Hello! Happy time zone, everybody! October didn't win! Look, we survived! We made it out the other side. Sort of. Why does YouTube switch back to top chat at every possible opportunity? I don't know, but I know I have to set it to live chat like 4 times before I can click go on the stream, where I'm assuming you can hear me, but I've learned to ramble on for at least the first 60 seconds until somebody can confirm. Now, it's November now, guys, which brings with it its own knowledge of November-y things, but we're okay. We're getting there. Alrighty, so that's right, October did not win. We told it wasn't going to. Let's get the fish out the chat. There we go. So, we have a theme this week. I think it's quite a fun theme. The theme today is using your noodle, and it's Pokemon who are using their tails to do things, right? Okay, they're Pokemon with useful tails, and the theme is... should I pin the theme in the chat? Sometimes people ask. Theme, using your noodle. There we go. Pin message. Excellent. All right, good. I am doing the thing. But let's get a poll started for anybody who hasn't caught one of these streams live before. There are 5 options on the screen right now, and you're only going to get to vote for 4 at a time. That's because YouTube only lets me put 4 options in a poll, but sometimes we get through enough Pokemon that it's helpful to have 5 to pick from. Oh, nope, that's not how we count at all. We went 1, 2, straight to 4. There we go. Starting the poll. My voice is sounding better. Yeah, no, it's a little better. I'm still a little nasally, and I do have a little bit of a cough, but I woke up with the cough. I was fine yesterday. So, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. You're at a wedding right now. Okay, well, while you guys pick who you would like to make first today, let me put on the little mini player, and we'll turn off the big one so that I can show you guys Blinkers from last week, whose name I totally remembered and did not have to check any sources or anything. So, oh, he's got himself a little hair. Block. There he is. He is kind of missing a little tiny mouth. Maybe we can address that while Pole finishes doing what Pole is going to do. You freaked me out for a second there, Yellow Fan. This stream has been plagued forever by me not being able to quite get the audio working properly. So, to be like, oh, I can't hear you this early in a stream is a lot. Ready, and we'll just do it laparoscopically. Could have picked a stronger pink. This pink is always so deceptive because, like, in its ball form, oh, that's overexposed, it looks quite pink, you know, but then you get a strand of it out on its own in the wild and you're like, oh, where'd all the pink go? That should be plenty. Big news about patchwork. Would I ever stream on Twitch? Probably not. For a while there, I thought I was going to try multi-streaming or whatever, but I don't like the vibe right now. So, YouTube is fine. Okay. Wait. Oh, the question. Oh, is that about where it would wear its tie? Yep, good. I'm glad that you've got a mission. I'm glad you've taken up the cause. Oh, I like seeing guesses in the chat, so we've got a few coming through for who number 4 is. Your favourite colour is option 5. Yeah, that's alright. I've learned to gatekeep the purples a little bit, and we'll get there with the second vote. Patchwork the Giant Raccoon is done. What did you stuff it with? I am still dying to know. get your purple menaces away from me. Okay, alright, cool. So, we'll just give you guys another second to have a little vote. Dang it, I feel like I've missed a trick here, but that's okay. Because, let's just say, there was a Pokemon who nearly made it in to the options today. But then I was like, oh. And for some reason I like blanked and forgot they had a tail. So yeah, anyway, that's Blinkers. He was number 43 out of 100 of Gen 2. And he was just a little bean. Is that cute? Do I like that? Is he a little fascinator? I'm feeling fancy today. Mischievous hasn't, but the one it turns into, I think, has. Yeah, he's really good. He's cute. Oh, he's looking straight at you. Hi Katie, welcome to your first live. Alright, I'm gonna close this off, guys, so I hope you've gotten your votes in. It looks like we've gotten most of the votes that we would normally expect to get. Cool. And excuse me, and poll. You guys have made a decisive decision. And the one ball of yarn that I'm going to need for this one here I've left on the other side of the room, which is annoying. So you guys have picked number 4 with 55% of the vote. Then came number 2 at 25% of the vote, number 3 at 15%, and then number 1 at 5%. So you guys got it in increments of 5, which was quite impressive, frankly. There we go. So let us reveal who is behind door number 4. Because we are door explorers. Oh, I'm flying a little blind at the moment. I've had to close chat. I don't know why my screen is set up this way, but it is. There's door number 4. And I saw the guesses, and you're correct. It is Qwilfish. All of the options today, and you guys pick the fish. I swear you can sniff a fish out at a mile radius. There we go. The fish are very pouty in Pokemon, and so I think he's going to be getting the Seeking Lip treatment, and that's okay. That's alright. Alright, so we're going to make Qwilfish first. Let's change our sprite over. Hope you guys are happy to see him. There he is. Doesn't appear to evolve from or to anything. He's just a ball. More like he's having one. And here's number 44, leaving us 44% of the way through Gen 2. Happy birthday, Amy! And to anybody else who is having a birthday anywhere within a radius of today, I hope you guys are looking after yourselves and spoiling yourselves, and the closer we get to Christmas, the bigger deal you should make out of your birthday. Because as a December baby, I am against birthday erasure. It's like, no, you still get your day even if it's on Christmas. Alright, I'm gonna draw the fish. Let's draw a fish. I'm gonna draw him right here. He is a ball. It's the markings that I'm really gonna have to watch out for here, because but he looks like he's actually pretty basic in that regard too. And I say that as a compliment, as a fairly basic person myself. I got the basics down. There we go. And he's got a little tadpole flipper. It's weird that he doesn't evolve into anything. Someone correct me if I'm wrong there. But he looks like he's been designed to be a tadpole. I get that it's a pufferfish type of shape. But like, I kind of feel like normally when they make a tadpole, they make it turn into something, you know? Okay, and he has spikies. And he has 1, 2... Oh, and then it's like 1 on each eyebrow. 3, 4, 1 behind the eye. And then on his tummy, I'm guessing that's meant to be 6. So he has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm going to just draw that one in. No fins, Just vibes. You think he evolves into something in a future gen, or maybe he just got a variant? I think he got a variant. No toe beans, thank you, Mr. Bones. Oh, Mace is a good name. Let me just flip over to the Discord for my reference images. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, okay. So he has 6 spikes on top. This is him top down right now. There's not a lot to him, so I can take the luxury of drawing him in a couple of different positions. So top down wise, he's got his 2 little eyebrows, and then like 1, 2. Gotta sneeze. Sorry. Twice apparently. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then from underneath, he has like 1 on either side, and then the 4 in the same position. And then from the side, so the yellow starts sort of just below the halfway point. I got to think about those 4 as like legs, and then this one here is like a fin on either side. He's almost Corsola. Let me throw up a picture of Corsola, because I don't think I'm saying her name right. He reminds me, with just his spike configuration, as a little bit of this little girl. Sorry, guys. Alrighty. I'm gonna go grab my yarn and blow my nose, but I'll be back in a second. Nobody panic, alright? I'm back. No one freak. No one panic. Well, sorry, you cease panicking. I'm realistic. Oh, there we go. Panic for Purple Dolphin Studios. Oh, the Hisuian version of the Pokemon does evolve. I'm gonna have to look that up, because I am unfamiliar. I don't think dark blue is the play here. I think we want this mallard type colour. And even though this is more chartreuse, he's a little more green. I think we're still going to use pale yellow for it. I don't know why this light is overexposing things today. It's been fine every other stream. But, okay, got those, and now just to ink the little fellow. Wow. Good. Are we safety eyeing today, do we think? It's always hard to tell with these little fish whether or not they should get the safety eyes or not, but I think with a lot of them we've done... Okay, he's giving aggressive side eye. A lot of them we have done just like a white and then stitched on a pupil, and that's probably what we'll do here today as well. Here we go. Oh, I didn't detail out this tail at all. That's my bad. Let's see, it has a border and then like a pig snout. There we go. Swimming soon to a screen near you. Okay, I'm getting some pushback that it's meant to be pale green, not yellow. That's what I meant about that chartreuse color. So I'm going to take this to Bulbapedia and let them tell me exactly what that color is supposed to be. Here we go. The upper half of its body is dark teal and the lower half is a light greenish yellow. So y'all aren't wrong. I just don't know how I'm going to deal with it because I think this is too green. In fact, I'm going to tell you guys that's too green. The only other color I have that might have been able to work is a color called Acid, which I do think is also too green on it, if I'm honest. It's pasture. Where's Acid? Complicated knots. Questing for Acid. I must have used the last of it. Where have I used Acid recently? I don't know. In any case, I don't think it's going to work. I do think the yellow's close enough, so I accept your judgment that it is meant to be a pale yellow-green, but I do not have a colour between these two, and so I think yellow is a better representation and is going to look slightly nicer with the teal that we've got. Yeah, definitely. Alright, so sorry, I got distracted by a comment. Yeah, yellow's a substitute. Yellow is fine. So for this, we are going to try and make the ball and we're going to try and build in the spikes. That's the kind of scale we're thinking of doing today. Just like nice little maybe 24 stitch around ball, and we'll use probably picots for the little eyebrow stripes, but I'll use like trebles for the larger spikes. So they'll be more knobbly than spiky, but I don't really want to move up to the scale that would be needed to make sewn on spikes. That's just a bit much for a little ball fish. Yeah, so we'll do that. And then for the tail, because it's double-sided, I'll probably make 2 little yellow paddles and then just like back to back them and stitch around the edge in the teal, and we can just embroider on the 2 little shapes. That's the plan. The plan has been hatched. Okay. Now, normally I would start at the mouth and work backwards, but I don't know if I really want to change colors that many times. It would get us the nicest stitch direction though, if it was the stitch was running around and around and around. So maybe I bother, but we're going to end up with a crooked edge around the edge. So the other option is I make a green ball. Actually, you know what? I'd make a yellow ball and put a green cap on top of it. It gets the layers looking more correct. Sorry, I'm all caught up in a couple of thoughts at the moment. Hi. Are you checking to see if you can see a better green? Seen better greens?
I posted one in Discord, which is like a colour analysis.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think it'll help.
Possibly not. Oh, Overquill. Thank you. Thank you to the person who to the couple of people who have posted Overquill into the Discord. It turns out Overquill has a literal Q on its tail.
wrong gauge, but
yeah, no. An alien riding a sea mine. Yeah. Yeah, the ats, as in like what's happening with the names. Last week we noticed it. Basically, I don't know, YouTube decided to swap everyone over to it. I didn't get any kind of notification or anything. I know exactly as much as you guys do, possibly less. But I believe if you go into like the your channel section on in the top corner of your YouTube setup, you can potentially update your nickname to something that's better.
I think that's closer.
Oh, but honey, I can't mix gauges like that.
I thought it was the same gauge.
And also, it's close enough to this that I would have just used this. No, that's a 12 ply, easily.
Oh.
Mr. Burns is rummaging through my, forgotten catacombs. So I keep all of my 8-ply in here where I can access it because that's the stuff I actually use. But I also have, it's pretty much another full calyx. The cube shelf behind me is a calyx of yarn I've collected along my lifetime thinking I would use it. And it's not as much as you guys think, and you've definitely seen it all in videos because I haven't added to it in years. I'm just slowly trying to like chip away at it. But it means that I've got some like really bulky stuff out there, and he was just bringing it in because he thought he found a good colour for us. Will we see the next episode of Soft Silver soon? I am actively filming that in the background of this shot. My head is currently in the way. It's part of one of the reasons I turn off the camera if I get up and go anywhere, because I check for spoilers, but I'm not super fastidious about spoilers. And in fact, if you look at this white square, that one there, that's hanging behind the red dragon. If you can see this, that's got all the Pokemon on it. Don't look at it too closely if you don't want spoilers. They're on the other side. And it's not backlit, so it should be okay. Now I'm questioning myself. Don't look too closely at that piece of paper. I'm only just kind of now realizing it's in shot. I thought I moved it to there so it wouldn't be in shot, and it was a gross miscalculation on my part. So I'm actively filming that at the moment. It was going to be the next video out, but I'm gonna see what I can do. You guys would understand if you knew who that were making me make, alright? I actually have, I think I purchased Bug Snacks. Yeah, so I have it on my PC. I haven't played it before. I've got it there. I don't know. Maybe the little bit that I've seen of it, the designs aren't really speaking to me, but then again, I have not played it and I have not really sunk into the designs there. What I am playing the heck out of at the moment is Hades 2. Guys, that game is so good. It is better than the first one, and I didn't think that was possible. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay, I'm apparently just making a circle right now, which is dangerous. I should be planning these eyebrows. Right, if I'm going up to 24, I can get up to 18. Add the row of add the row of spikes, and then yeah, 2 rows to curve it out. Oh no, they should happen after the first row of curving it out. Oh, okay, so I'm positioning. Oh, I should write some of this down too. Guys, I'm so good at this. I'm doing all the things. Alright, so I'll go up to 18, and then up to 21. We've been enjoying Voices of the Void. You haven't started Hades 2 yet? Yeah, I've had it for, it must be nearly a year. But I didn't want to play it while it was still in beta. Because, like, you know, when you're playing in beta, bugs and crashes happen, and I am not a good enough gamer to have, like, fought hard for something just to have a crash and not be, and you know what, and be fine with that. So, like, I wanted to support. I actually think I got given it as a birthday present. But I would have supported by now. But, yeah, it got full released, or alpha released, or whatever it is that they call it, a couple of days ago. And I have played it for the last 3 days, and that is why there has been no progress made on the 12 days of crochet, because I do be gaming. I missed the first half of that. Sorry, just scrolling back up. Oh, oh, so bug snacks as an idea for 12 days of crochet. No. No, the 12 days of crochet need to be my own IP so I can actually post the patterns around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Cool. This little fella is a little dude named Qwilfish. He uses his tail as his main mode of transportation. Because I know using your noodle means to think it through, or to think about it, but I'm using it literally, as in using your noodle. What are you... these Pokemon are all using their tails for something. You're about 2/3 of the way through the first Dungeon Crawler Carl book, and you didn't expect to get sucked in, but you understand now what all the hype is about. Good. Excellent. I'm pretty excited about the Crocodile graphic novel, which is canon and in-universe, which I have backed. Actually, they've got like a backer thing going at the moment for that and for the special editions of books 2 and 3. And I don't spoil myself, so I'm spoiling myself with both of those. So that does add up. I'm excited about, sorry, focusing. The Crocodile graphic novel is out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it says I've backed it to get a digital version of it, so I don't know if that means I'm going to get it right away or if they're still actually creating it. But if they're getting it right away, if I'm getting it right away, that means that I should have that and have completely read it, but by the end of next stream. Or by the start of next stream. But if it's not finished yet, it's a different proposition. Really only into Legend of Zelda and Animal Crossing. I never really had a Zelda moment. I did play, in fact I've played it multiple times, Link's Awakening, but the original one, the grey-green one, on my brick of a Game Boy. But yeah, I really like that one. I know that they re-released it. I never got the re-released version because I'd already paid like $2 to get the old one on my 3DS. I was like, I'm not paying for it again. It's the same game. Welcome to my mindset. Oh. We're making Qwilfish. That's what's going on today. I do have a Pokemon in my hair. That is correct. Hopefully it will still be there later when I go to remove it. Okay. Alright, I think it is time to add some spikies. He has megapoded himself, but we will forgive that. So if I have, and I do have, 21 stitches around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, one got a little bit smushed in there. I'm just trying to evenly place the quills. So we know we need 4 major ones, and they look like I could get away with putting them slightly close together, or I could try and divide by 5 and space them that way. But just to get us started, I'm going to plonk one there. Looking at the actual stitching and how it's sitting, I'm going to try and position my end of row at the back. And let's see, for the little ones I know that they need at least 1 stitch between them, so that uses up 5 stitches, and then we'd have a big one on either side. So little, little, big. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've used 7 of our stitches, leaving us 14 remaining to position the other 2. Which is actually really good for us, because if we have 14 stitches remaining and we need 2 of those for the spikes themselves, that actually leaves us 12 stitches remaining and 3 areas in between, so we can put 4 stitches in between, because 12 divided by 3, you know, math. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 would go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 would go there, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and that should give us relatively okay spacing. It does mean that we have a 5 gap at the front, but only 4 gaps between the others, but I still think it's going to be fine. Oh, the graphic novel is Crocodile. So Dungeon Crawler Carl is the main series of books, but they're releasing a graphic novel about one of the other characters that is considered canon and in universe. So it's just telling his story from the start. And it's going to be heartbreaking and amazing, and it's going to be great. It's going to be really good. Okay, so now I know where the spikes are. I need to work out where my stitch currently is. And I might put it here. So we'll go to single crochet, 4, and then single, 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 and a whamp, and then 4, whamp, 2. Perfect. Getting all that? Yeah, I suggest that if you have it available to you, you give it a read. Just see if it's for you. I mean, most of you have heard me spruik aggressively the Dungeon Crawler Carl series of books. Basically, the entire time I've been streaming. And I'm okay with that. They are very good. I hope he lands it. I do. I'm a little nervous about all of the like fundraisers he's doing at the moment, and how many different editions are being released. I'm trying to see it as a good thing, as like it's gaining popularity, but really I'm just getting nervous that it's a cash grab and he doesn't know how to finish the series. Yeah, sure. Let's head on over. You've been working really hard on patchwork. Nerdy, I'm gonna have a little look. Oh, I'm immediately met with a little crow, but I will scroll because I am on a mission. And we're ignoring everything else. Okay. Oh, there he is. Sorry, I'm laughing at what I think is some sort of butt tag. Oh wow, he is magnificent. Is he lovely and squishy? He will have to be a permanent fixture on your couch. He is a couch all on his own. 100% polyfill. He must weigh a ton. Oh, it's a collar. Forgive me. I thought that was hanging under the tail, like a little like and that amused me greatly. Very squishy. Yeah. Amazing, amazing. Okay. So he only has little spikes because he's just a little guy. I get that he's spikier in pictures. There are potentially other ways I could do this, but they'd be a little flimsy, and I'd rather have him have nice, solid, chunky spikes. And I've made that decision, and I'm happy with it. Yes. Was that a treble? Or was that a double treble? Do I frog and find out, or do I just try it and see if the next treble is the same size? There we go. I think I'm going to go back and do a double treble and just see if I like it better. Sorry, folks. This guy here will be like shambles and then just suddenly done. I believe he is double trebled. Just updating the notes there. About 10 pounds. Okay, that'd be close to like 4 or 5 kilos. Big. Big, big, big. Because there are 2.207 pounds in a kilo. Oh, no, whoop. Skipped his face. We do not want to simply skip the face. Yeah, 5 kilos is notable because like a good weighted blanket would be not that much heavier than that, honestly. So you could totally use him as like as emotional support raccoon. What's up?
Good news. He's not a pupil blinker.
Okay.
Bad news. It's the 2 dots on his tail that blink.
No. You're joking.
I'm kidding.
Naked terror is what was felt just in that moment. You know what, buddy? I'm also disappointed in your lack of spikiness, okay? But like it is what it is. We're dealing with yarn. Sometimes yarn can only do what it can do at certain scales. At least that's what I'm telling myself right now. It's kind of a cop-out, but it's fine. Apparently something happened in sports ball because your dad just yelled. That's good. It's good to feel strongly about one's pastimes. Okay, we're nearly through the spike row. Or the nub row. Poor little nubby guy. Mr. Bones is fine. I think he's feeling a little bit of Halloween withdrawal, like all of his family has gone home. And, you know, skeletons all go back into storage. And it's a whole other year before he can walk around in public again without the staring. Or without the costume, I should say. Yelling at you. Oh my goodness. Oh, Mr. Bones was talking about how the Qwilfish isn't a pupil blinker, but his tail blinks. But he was telling a fun little joke. Just a fun little joke on us. Wasn't that joke fun and little and fun? Hi, Kath. You know what? Not martini. That sounds pretty idyllic. That sounds pretty nice. We got the hot chocolate. We got I'm guessing there's like a comfy chair involved if you've settled long enough for a kitty cat to come find you. Halloween withdrawals are a whole mood. Honestly, I just appreciate the fact that even here in Australia where Halloween just isn't really a thing, like there's like the shops still try and make it a thing, but it's just like, maybe I'm just out of touch with the party folk, right? So there's probably Halloween parties that go on, but like, abruptly realizes that she doesn't get invited to parties, and that's fine. Yeah, it's not really a thing here, but I do think it still tries to hold the line against Christmas. Otherwise, Christmas would start cropping up earlier and earlier. Whereas like Halloween at least maintains a little bit of space, even though Christmas trees have been on sale for like 2 months now. Like Halloween is still the main event, holding it at bay. Whereas like we've lost that last layer of protection now because we're in November, which means basically if you haven't done your Christmas shopping, you should already be stressed about it. That's how that all works. There we go. So we are now up to 24 stitches around, and I'm going to do a row of 24, and then we're going to change to our yellow. Today, 2 whole days after Halloween, the shops magically have a whole Christmas section. Yeah, I wish I could tell you that our shops haven't had Christmas sections up until now, but they have. It's just one of those things where like they want to try and make the Halloween money, but they are the Christmas is lurking around every corner. It's not in the main sections, but it definitely starts cropping up earlier and earlier. About to upload Christmas products to your store. That's good. It's good. Do the thing. Absolutely. I guess what I do is I just go into my Etsy and I make sure that none of my Christmas listings are expired. Don't really do sales. I feel like there's enough different ways to get my patterns that a sale is a little bit insulting to everyone. Halloween's definitely a thing in your corner of Melbourne. Okay. You did a Belle costume and you had 120 books to hand out while trick-or-treating. That's amazing. See, that's such a cool idea. I get from the memes, because I do peruse the memes. They are my main source of news sometimes. I gather that like trunk or treats are how people be doing the do these days, rather than like trick or treats. And I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like it's not really quite the vibe, is it? But I guess it's a safety thing. See, I'm hoping that at some point over the next 2 or 3 Halloweens, I have a house. And maybe that house has a garage, and maybe I can do like a giant octopus emerging from the garage. Probably inflatable, not crochet, because we're not crazy. We're not that crazy anyway. But it'd be really cool to like not be Halloween people, but to make the house a really Halloween house on the outside every year. I think that could be fun. Do we have another row? Yeah, I think we do. And then we change to yellow. He's a little square. He's a little square fella. Square fellow. But I think that's okay. Only 364 days until next Halloween. And in the meantime, you can Nightmare Before Christmas it to help get you through the next 2 months. It's a little bit of copium. 0 Halloween here, yeah. I was going to say, yeah. With the exception of what's on sale in stores, you wouldn't know that Halloween existed over here. Sat outside the house to give out candy and every kid was so polite. Some were even like, thank you, I hope you have a good rest of it. That is so good. See, I love that. You're not crocheting a giant squid to roll out of the garage. To be fair, I specifically said like an inflatable one or something. Or I would probably go with like chicken mesh / like wire underframing and possibly like paper mache over the top. Because, yeah, like the rain has kind of moved on by the time we reach that point. What size hook am I using? I'm using my very, very loyal little 3.5mm hook here. Please note that even though I bemoaned the inability to find one the right color last time my last hook wore out earlier this year, it used to be this color blue, which is just not showing up. Yeah, it used to be this color blue, and it's actually just silver at the end. We are not imagining that. It was not an ombre hook, it was quite a strong colored blue, and apparently when you crochet as much as I do, you don't get to have colored hooks anymore. But I would never use a wooden or a plastic hook. I can't handle the feel of them. It's like metal or nothing, metal or bust. Last year you had thousands of kids, but this year you only had a few. Oh, that must be really hard to plan around. Because like I watch some like, I think, well, like for example, I watch Bailey J, right? Canadian vlogger. She does like an arts business thing. So like I watch her every week, and like in previous years she's done like these little goodie bag giveaways for Halloween, and you get to watch her put them together and hand them out. Just from her perspective, you don't see the kids, which I personally appreciate. But this year, I don't know, I get the feeling that the trick-or-treat numbers have been dwindling, because like one year they prepped like 400, and then the next year they prepped like 200, and this is just like faulty memory. If anybody else watches her and they're like, hang on, that's not what happened, I'm just like, cool, this is how I remember it happening. This is my experience with what happened. And then this year they were just giving out like regular treats because of time concerns and a bunch of other stuff, and so that's fair and fine and whatever. But it hasn't been Halloween for the vlog yet, so I don't know what the numbers were like. But I feel like the dwindling Halloween numbers are a thing everywhere. Was that ergonomics hook question for me? Because I don't get hand or wrist pain from crochet. I don't need an ergonomic hook, and in fact I find them super awkward to use. That said, they fulfill a very useful purpose in the crafting community, and someday I will probably be grateful that they exist. So this isn't me just like, but just like right now I get around any kind of hand or wrist pain or potential hand or wrist pain by just not death gripping my hook. It's just a very light little roll back and forth as I stitch. I'm barely touching it. Alright, I need to change colours. Come here, yellow. You live on a quiet street? See, that sounds nice to me. I'm looking forward to having a neighbourhood. So the dream, right? The dream of the millennial. It's like, oh, maybe someday I'll have a house in a neighborhood. Maybe I'll even be able to walk to the grocery store. Yeah, I should do front post stitching, but I'm worried that it'll eat too much of it. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. It's fine, Bunny Badger. It just insinuated that she might try. Well, I mean, I fully support anybody giving anything a go. within reason, I suppose. Be safe out there, folks. Hey, 12 kids over the normal 3. That's pretty good. I feel like with those sorts of numbers, it becomes like the potential for being the full-sized candy bar house increases. When I hear numbers like 400, I'm just like, well, that's why people only give out stickers, you know? Bunny Badger used an ergo hook system that you can't remember the name of, but it lit up and the hooks were interchangeable. Yeah, I've seen those. I see that and I kind of think of them the same way as I think of like cable adapters. And I'm just like, that is just one more potential failure point when it comes time to troubleshoot or get something working. Because, yeah, sorry. It's just I used to be IT adjacent, and I'm just like, if I look at something, I'm just like, well, there's a really obvious failure point in the middle. Just like, cool, if it breaks one of those attachments, I wouldn't really use the other 12, would I? No, but again, I can see the application. It's like those little keychain, you know, you can get those little keychain ones that have a million hooks on them, like this little keychain, and they've got like and just a bunch of different sizes. Well, they're too short for me to use comfortably, and so it doesn't make any sense to have one. I think it's a cool idea. Yellow 24 front post single crochet. We're at 48 minutes, so I gotta get a wriggle on. I'll try and get this one finished by the 1.5 hour point. Yeah, your friend had one of the light up hooks. She can't use her preferred sizes because the connector snapped. That's kind of what I mean. It's just like anytime you start complicating something, you introduce new points of frustration and blah de blah de blah de blah de blah. Whereas like aluminium hook cost a couple of bucks. Doesn't hurt my hand to use. Win 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 win. Where do your spikies go, sir? I think your next 2 spikies, your side spikies, should be this row. But I also want to build some decreases in this row to start tucking you in a little bit. So if we're currently high like this, I feel like your spiky should go here. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4 back from where we currently are. If I fold along that line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 forward from where we currently are. No, 6 forward from where we currently are and 3 back. I'm going to have to draw this out, sorry folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Alright, so this is the starting point. I'm just drawing it as a straight line instead of a round because sometimes it's easier if I'm just trying to like finish off a thought. So if I know I have to be 6 forward, and then that's where I put a spiky for the fin spiky. They've got like 1 sticking out the side. And then we know the next one is 3 back on that side. But I also want to space 6 decreases around. Or should it be 3 decreases? It should be 3 decreases. Cool. So I want to also evenly space 3 decreases while I do this. And normally I would just go straight into 3 repeats of 3 single crochet and a decrease, but I just want to see where that makes them fall. So if it's 3 and a decrease, and then 3, and then 3, and a decrease, and then 3, and then 3, and yeah, see, that'd be a problem. We don't want to do that. But if we come in from this side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 across the middle here. So I could comfortably fit 2 in there. But if we're scooching it on in, we kind of want it spaced a little bit more than that. Let's start the row with a decrease. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Cool. So then that's evenly spaced there, and then I need to fit 2 into this section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's the next logical place to put 1. And then that would be the place to put 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. All right, that's my spacing. I've seen it here, folks. This is genuinely how I do it. If I can't just do it with the noodle, then I just draw a line of circles. 2, 3, 4. That'll still be a double treble. It's a little bit nubby. Single, double, sorry, single, decrease. 1, 2, 3, 7, and then decrease. We got single, double, treble. This is long lines of stitches for not a lot of shaping. But it's always like that when you're adding details as you go. What happened? Oh, the crown's getting passed around again. That's good. I like that it kind of tries to give a few different people a turn. It's a quantum crown. We're changing the outcome by measuring it. Now you're trying to figure out how you can make an ergo handle. Yeah, I mean, by all means, let me know if you come up with anything. But I am a firm believer in if it ain't broke, it probably doesn't need to be fixed. So I'm probably, I mean, they've served me well over the years. I'm probably going to stick with my aluminium stick. So I can admire the aesthetic of, like, there's some really pretty, like, resin ones out there. But they just look, I just can't handle the feeling of the plastic hooks. I just can't do it. It's just so unpleasant, and they kind of, like, they're kind of tacky as they kind of stick, not tacky as in, like, lacking in taste, but tacky as in, like, mildly sticky. I don't know, maybe I'm part gecko. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Decrease. One, and we're going to do another one of these. There we go. Are they straight, though, is the real question here. I think they might be slightly off kilter, but I think they're close enough we're going to get away with it. Okay, now I really need to decrease aggressively, because this is just no longer coming out the right shape at all. But I'm just going to use my same row here. So I've gotten it down to, I should be at 21. I'm worried that I should have gone for the full 6 decreases, but I'm trying to, like, keep the shape a nice consistent ballish-ish, being operative there, kind of shape. So in this next row we got to fit 4 in, and we already know where these 2 side ones are, so we know that there's 1 here, there's 2 in here, and there's 1 here-ish. Okay. So I think the last stitch of the row is going to be one. Put one there, and I think the 4th stitch will also be one. 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. 1, 2, 3 there. We're building our row down. Then at the front here, where would I put them? Probably relatively even with the ones at the top, so like there and there, with 4 in between. So that was 1, 2, 3, spiky, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4. Do, 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 do. 1, 2, 3. Gross. Those numbers are not be numbering. You have that problem with hooks that have rubber grips. They tend to end up feeling like they were rolled in a fine layer of sticky honey and it get uncomfy. Yeah, it's possibly just because, like, I'm crocheting year round and sometimes it's 40 to 50 degrees Celsius outside. And, yeah, Sweaty hooks aren't nice. And all that's turned into is just a general distaste for touching anything plasticky and resiny. That said, as I mentioned, I am really glad that there's a lot of developments happening in ergonomic hooks, because that's just job security for me for when the arthritis eventually takes them from me. I don't like that there's only 4 here, so maybe I'm gonna just stitch up the first half of this row, and there'll potentially be +1 here and -1 there, just to balance this out again. It could be a trick of rotation though that's just making me think that there's a problem. Oh, I haven't done my decreases. We need to put the decreases in. Let's put one there. There. One, two, three, decrease. 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, yeah, like kind of in here makes sense. This row's gonna be messy. But then it'll be over. Oh, we should get a name list going. I saw Mace come up earlier. Is that still where we're sitting with it? You decorated your room for Christmas already. I'm determined that I'm going to remember to put up my tree this year. The twinkly lights make me happy, but it always just gets away from me a little bit, and then if I don't have it up by the end of November, it's kind of just, it feels, I get all sad about it. If I'm honest, I get all sad about it and I lose the will to do it. So we've got to focus up this year. I've got 28 days left to get it up. It's happening. Quinn pushing. That's adorable. DTR, single decrease, single DTR. Katie, there's an awful lot of me trying random stuff. The diagrams are me kind of just trying to justify my thoughts, so that if I have to pretend that there's any method to my madness, I have a little bit of evidence to back it up. That's all that's going on. 1, 2, 3. Decrease, and then I think the last double treble kind of sneaks in right at the back there. Maybe that's a side fin. 1. Oh, it is hot in the worm. Whew. Yeah, CK writing in hieroglyphics. Yeah, well, that's the thing. They're useful because we know how to interpret them. I really like the idea of anybody ever trying to read my diary and just being like, what is that? Okay, now I think we stuff. I think I've accidentally made him a tall boy. But, that's okay. I think that's okay. Stuff him and see what happens. So lips would go there. Where's my tortoise? Tortoise, we need you for a little facial augmentation. Some little pink ones in there. Alright, good, good. And then eyes, which are going to have to just be embroidered on. I thought I was going to make him as separate pieces, but I have accidentally sized him a little too well. Oh no, there's his face over here. Sorry, that's my bad. I was like, where'd his eyebrows go? It's like, oh, they're over there. Sounds like something that a boomer would say to a teenager, doesn't it? It's like, oh, get the eyebrows off the side of your face. There we go. Rub. Alright. And now we close off because we should be down to 18 under all of that. And so it should just be 6 repeats of a single and a decrease. I'm telling you guys, I'm starting the name poll as soon as I'm finished making this piece, and I'm closing this piece off right now. So I hope those name suggestions are coming in. Do we have Mr. Bones? When you get a moment, I would love to see a working list so I can read it out. But you're doing a great job, honey. Thank you. Okay, current name list is Mace, Qwilfish, and Morning Star, which is both a type of weapon and a reference to Mercury and a reference to Lucifer. So take your pick. We're talking about Fugu. And just like that, we're on to eating the Pokemon again. Guys, eat a nice squishy love disc if you have to chomp down. Like, don't pick the Qwilfish. Oh, Venus is the morning star. Right, sorry, my bad. Somebody else said Mercury earlier and it got me second guessing myself. Mace Windfish. Oh, sorry guys, I bumped the camera. Sorry. Puffin. Can you imagine if he was just a little grouchy guy named Puffin? That's adorable. The only reason the eating Pokemon came up is because the name Fugu is being bandied about. And I know I'm saying it with like a long ooh sound, which is probably wrong, but it's fun to say. Sorry, Angry Bear Ironworks. You kind of took one for the team there. Technically, Lucifer Morningstar was the full name of the character on the show Lucifer. Yeah, but I was referring to, what is it, Son of the Morning Star or something like that? It's like an actual direct reference to him. That's where the name came from. Okay. Here's our boy. His spikies are in place. His face is not. He looks like he's still looking off to one side because I didn't quite manage to line these bottom ones up properly, but I think it's close enough. I'm starting the name poll for our little... Mace Fugu. Oh, I liked it just on its own.
It's like Mace Windu, Mace Fugu.
It's like Mace what, sorry?
It's like Mace Windu from Star Wars.
I don't know that reference.
Played by Samuel L. Jackson. Purple lightsaber.
Is that okay? I believe that it's a real thing.
Mace Windu, it's Mace Fugu.
I just don't always get the joke. But thank you for explaining. Mace Fugu, Qwilfish, and Morning Star. We only have 3 names on this list. So I'm going to put Mace on its own. No, that'll split the Mace vote. I won't do that. Or do I do that? Okay, I'm seeing Porcupine a little bit, but because of the way my eyes work, it keeps changing it into a different name that I don't want to accidentally say. And so, like, that's kind of why I'm, like, brushing that one off a little bit. I do think it's a fun pun, though. It's just, eventually a mistake would happen. Bommy Knocker? Do we already have a Bommy Knocker? Okay, alright. I'm seeing a lot of love for Porcupine. I don't know how to make it easier for me to read, because I'm changing that.
I agree with the Porcupine problem.
Yeah. Loofah? I like Loofah. Oh, Puffin though. I like Puffin. Dang it. I'm putting Puffin in and then I'm hitting go. I've changed the name that's in this 4th slot like 5 times. It's done. Alright, in the meantime, I'm going to make a little tail.
And we have a winner.
That's usually how it goes. It's like, there usually is a winner. It's just like we're quibbling about who's going to be the first loser. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Qwilfish is just very fun. Bigger. Qwilfish is a very good name though. Happy to be your company, Pam. Hope you're all having, like, whatever kind of day it is that you need right now. So, like, if you need a productive kind of day, I hope I'm helping get your cleaning and your homework done. If you're having a nice little stitching day, I hope I'm not counting out loud too often. And if you're just having a chill out with a kitty cat on your lap, I hope I'm helping with that too, in some small way. Maybe my voice soothes the savage beast and makes it want to sit on your lap. Maybe that's a thing. Maybe I can claim that. That's good. And I'm chain 2 there, and I'm going to work, no, I'm going to chain 3 there, and we're going to work 2 single crochet down them. Ooh, a diamond art. See, I really enjoyed making the diamond art, but what I don't enjoy is having diamond art in my house. It's like, it's a lot of work just to put it away in a cupboard. So it mucked up my neck a little bit when I did it, but my goodness, it was satisfying just filling in all those little squares. I can see why people like it. I was a fan. I help your anxiety. Well, that's good. Let me absorb that. Do one of these. It's mine now. I'm keeping it. You can't have it back. Needed a productive day, but the body decided it was a sleep and chill day. That random wolf, I relate to that. That basically, I mean, with the addition of injury and illness, it just became my whole October. I am somebody who is normally like all go all the time until I break down, and it turns out the breakdown was the entire month of October this time around. Normally it's just for a day, then we get up and we keep going. Having trouble getting the engine started again. Got to get the Pokemon made for the Soul Silver video. Got to get a video up for this week. Got to get the 12 days of crochet going. I just want to play Hades 2 instead. So I'm going to solve that by carving out time to play it every day. Frame the diamond art. I don't like the aesthetic, at least of the one that I've got. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a pretty bird. I like birds, but it's like, I don't know. But then again, I don't really have a lot of art hanging on my walls either. Like, I have some signed prints and stuff that I wouldn't mind having hung up. But all of the wall space in our small little apartment is currently being used for shelving. What's up, love?
You were looking this way. I thought the diamond art was here and I could take a look.
Oh, I was more just generally gesturing at the rest of the house. It's rolled up and put away so it doesn't get damaged or anything, but it's big pink flowers which are just like painted onto the canvas, and then the diamond art element is the 2 blue birds. You don't remember if the big 2 blue...
I think I remember. I remember you doing one a while back.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
I remember you enjoyed it though. It was quite
I
fun.
really liked the activity.
It's not necessarily something you want to put on the wall, but it is a fun activity.
Yeah, really good activity. Support the activity.
I had a thought. Like an idea for you? For like...
My shelves are covered in art. Sorry, honey. I think Josh just entered the chat.
had an idea for one of your projects, like a project idea for you, for like a YouTube video.
Yeah.
And that is mixing different gauges of yarn. So imagine doing a sheep, right? But you do the sheep like feet and face out of like thin gauge yarn, and then you do the body out of something like yarn that's 4 times as thick, right? But the challenge here comes with marrying that gap and working out like just a bit of experimentation to find the math of how many stitches of one size yarn equals how many stitches of a different size yarn.
See, unfortunately, my brain just goes, you just sew the pieces together.
You could, but like
you just sew the pieces together.
But if you just transition from one to the other, and then like having like a sheep with big it's only 12 stitches around, but it's massive plush yarn. And then you get the face, which is like 60 stitches around because the difference in size.
Well, that just reminds me of the fact that a lot of people don't know that Duplo and the intermediary brick and Lego all actually are consistent with one another, and you can use them into like
they're compatible.
They are compatible.
Yeah, that's my idea for them.
You'd rather hang a puzzle than diamond art? Little Blue Onk, I kind of agree with you. I love doing puzzles as well, but I consider it a little sacrilegious to glue or tape puzzles together, because the puzzle, if it's no longer in a puzzling form, it's no longer a puzzle. Okay, shall we take the two edges? And how's that name vote going? We have our answer. We have our answer. I just want to do a little stitching around the outside of this, and okay, I kind of want to address the whole like the please rest thing. I appreciate it's all coming from a place of love, and I do appreciate. I like that you guys care, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Folks, stop telling me what to do. It sets off my executive dysfunction really badly. That's just, I think that's the nicest way I can summarize it. It's just like, yeah, no, I know. I know I need to stop when I'm sick or whatever. I really appreciate you guys giving me permission to do so, but all my brain is hearing, they're trying to tell me what to do, so let's do whatever else they're telling me not to do is. Gotta learn to work with our dysfunctions here, folks. Life is a marathon, and nobody likes being told 2/3 of the way through a marathon, hey, have you tried not running? Puzzles for your husband and you are a good bonding activity, but once it's done, neither of us have the patience to do the same image again, so we tape them and hang them. Well, see, look, that's lovely if it's something that appeals to you guys. Mr. Bones and I do the same puzzles over and over again. We haven't done one in a really long time, though. Honey, we should do a puzzle night. My hook has gotten caught in a web of lies. There we go. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Nibbles. Oh, wait, no, you said you didn't like Nibbles anymore. It's just your nickname stuck. Thank you, Beetle. Your ex-wife got rid of approximately 20-gallon buckets of Lego. No! Angry Bear. Oh. Sorry, I felt like that like a gut punch. My books kept getting out of order on the shelf, so I glued them all together. Oh, that's so funny. I haven't been keeping track of the stitches I'm doing here, but I'm hoping I can piece it together afterwards because it's looking good. I'm actually going to stop and have a look now. Layer, tail, join at end. And let's say that's 3 single crochet, up edge, and then we have 1 increase. No, wait, did I do 2 increases there? So 1, 2 increases. So that should be an increase too. Single, 2 ink, single. Sorry, I'm all caught up in the casual cruelties that people can do to one another. Let's just not do those things to other people or to ourselves. Still angry at that one. Yeah. Moment of kindness. Ask your husband to pick up on sale candy and he did you one better and also got chocolate milk. See, lovely. Small little things that you can do to one another. Or for one another. For one another. That's a 4. I like it. It's like it. It's just like... Sometimes I hear people talk about their relationships and I'm just like, do you guys... You're supposed to like one another, right? like you guys like one another, yeah? To treat each other like you maybe like one another. But that's a very, very judgmental thing for me to say, and so I'm just going to stop talking about it. You have a 1,000-piece puzzle of a ship that you'd love to hang on your wall because it looks really cool. See, beautiful. I actually think that puzzle artwork is some top-tier artwork, and it's one of the most accessible forms of artwork that I find these days, because, like, I don't know, maybe it's just that I don't frequent places where artists are, but I like the idea of that artist gets paid to put their artwork onto a puzzle, which is good and feeding an ecosystem that I like, and then I get to put together a puzzle and get to be part of the process, and that's also an ecosystem that I like. There we go, and we're done. That was 2 single crochet, and then it was 2 single crochet down edge. I'm gonna just warn you all now, the notes, if you're on Patreon, are going to be a little bit much for this little tale. Look at us coming in under time. I said I'd be done by the 1.5 hour mark, and that is 1 hour and 19 minutes. Where does this attach? Is the yellow or splitting it? I'm gonna split it, and I'll check it later before I sew it on.
It attaches at the back, and so you've got the line where you got the green and yellow. It attaches like that. Oh. So the bottom of the tail touches where the yellow starts.
Oh, that might be too high on mine. Good attention to detail.
Also, he looks like a wonderful keychain.
Yeah, he's a nugget boy. I could totally put one of our house fobs in something like this.
Oh yeah.
Just like you wouldn't have to twerk the door open anymore. You could just use a quillfish.
Yeah, he just kisses the thing.
Mwah.
And the door opens.
Yeah. He is done, and his name shall be John Cena. Woo. No, his name's going to be Qwilfish with 51% of the vote. Then came Puffin, the late entry of Puffin at 21%. Then Morningstar at 15% and Mace Fugu at 13%. Part of me does wonder if Mace might have done a little better on its own, but nevertheless. His name is now Qwilfish, which is very fun, and I look forward to reading that one out at the end of the Gen 2 video. Is Gonzo the blue lizard beetle? Or is that your dragon? Forgive me, I'm not great with names. Alright, popping that to one side. I'm going to have a little get up and walk around while you guys vote on who we make next. Here we go. Alrighty, I would like to... Okay, the screen's gonna look a little weird for a bit, okay? Just while I readjust. It's better. Cool, now I can see chat and the Pokeboard at the same time. So, the theme for today is using their noodle. So these Pokemon are all using their tails for something. So, obviously, Qwilfish in here is using his tail as a mode of transportation. Let's see who else you would like to make today. Alright, Purple Menaces 5 has entered the chat. Go wild. That's not me giving a hint. I honestly have no strong feelings around these 4. Pick whoever you want to make. I'm going to go have a little break, and I'll see you guys when we get back. returned. Get the fish sulking out from the corner. There we go. We turn off the mini screen because there's just a lot on this screen right now. Y'all have voted, and it looks like it was quite a decisive vote. So let's have a look at what the results were. Oh, okay. All right. So it looks like the Purple Menaces it looks like the Purple Menaces just managed to get it across the line. Number 5 won with 37% of the vote. Then was number 2 at 32%, number 3 at 22%, and poor little number 1, the Boring Colour Brigade, no, at just 9%. So, we are going to remove the door for number 5, and I will reveal who we are making second. I've seen lots of guesses, so I know you guys have already guessed that the Pokemon using his tail for something is, of course, it's Aipom, right? That's his name. Second guessing myself abruptly. Hold on one second while I just double check. Aipom, yes, okay. He is. No, stop. That's for break time. That's not for now. He looks like he's gently clinging to chat, and I think that's really cute. He is number 45. And we're getting really close to that halfway point now. There we go. So hopefully you guys are happy with the fact that you've picked the purple monkey. There we go. And we're back to our main screen. Oh, I haven't been on live streams for a little bit. Perfect. Okay. So we have to start by drawing him, and he is a complex little guy, so I don't know how small I'm going to get away with making him. I'm going to draw him here, leaving potentially room for a third. I'm not ruling it out yet. I'm going to keep an eye on the clock. We're only at an hour and a half, so if we can get him done within 2 hours, possibly with an extra half hour in the mix there, we will do a third. That's how I'm feeling today. So he has kind of big round head, then small little bean of body. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know I tend to refer to all hands as fiendish little grabbers, but like this guy has fiendish little grabbers. That is a fiendish grabber if I've ever seen one. Go. Oh, and his arms and legs are actually kind of simple. There's no toe beans, because I can actually see it on the little sprite right there. He does have a tummy patch, but that's just a sew-on bit. So yeah, I think he's got lots of pieces, but I don't think that they're that complicated. Right, and these are just little flippers. As he clings to something. Though he looks like he's trying to be a zombie. He has some little spikies on top of his head. He has a little peanut shape. Some giant ears. Does he steal Ash's hat in the anime? There are all kinds of interesting things here sometimes. And I think this is a safety eyes situation here. That. And then I'll probably go closed mouth, not teeth necessarily. I just had the weirdest moment. I looked down here where I was drawing, and then I looked up at the screen and I was like, oh, hey, my drawing's up there. Yeah, very good. That's what we're doing. Like, oh, hey, that looks just like my drawing. I was like, yeah, it does look just like your drawing. There's a camera pointed at it. That's the point. We're okay. We're fine. It looks like his mouth is always open though, so maybe I'll have to find a way to make that work for us. And he's got some fluff. Okay. And it looks like I can get away with putting in more of a hijinks type of pose. Oh, for some reason I've made him not having a great time, and I don't know why. I didn't mean to do that to his mouth. But okay, I will finish his little portrait here, and then we'll get going on it. I actually have the perfect purple for this guy. They've thankfully picked from the colours I actually have available, instead of a weird little mid-tone. There we go. Doop. I've just put both of his legs on the front of his body. Go team, right? Yeah, I'll just... It's an optical illusion. Maybe it's his party trick. There is a subtle menace to this fellow. But maybe that's just my thing about apes. And monkeys. Oh. Yeah. Right, I whiffed a few of the details there, but in general I think he's okay. Right, Night Nibble Drake, thanks for hanging out. Pocket is cute! Aipom is not the forbidden purple. That's true. I don't actually... okay, no, I'm still rationing out the forbidden purple. Aipom is very clearly this colour. Like, he is this exact colour. And the same yellow that we used for Qwilfish. It's just like there's just no question there. That's Aipom right there. Whoop, done. Now, he does get an evolution... I'm sorry, I'm shedding everywhere. Yeah, he gets an evolution later. That's weird. Sorry, I've just seen X1C12 in Discord post Ambipom. It's just, I thought Ambipom wasn't... Oh, right, sorry, I've just factored in... Well, okay, let me just start an explanation from the beginning here. I have been crocheting gens 1, 2, 3, and 4, meaning I'm really used to seeing Pokédex numbers from 0 up to 400 and something. So when I saw Ambipom and the number 424 come up on the screen, I was just like, hang on, I thought that wasn't until a later gen, thinking Gen 2 was all the way up into the 400s. But it's not. That just means Ambipom is a Gen 4? The earrings I am wearing are little orange dragons. I got them a little while ago from Dangerfield. If anytime you see me wearing something cool, there's a pretty good chance it's from there. Secret theme today? No, Sith Assassin, that is not the theme today. Alright, I need to do a piece breakdown because he does have a few. So he has a couple of little basic tubes for arms, that's easy. A couple of little tubes for legs, which I will build onto little yellow blobs. So we'll start at the base of the foot and work up for that. Body is kind of just a tiny little purple bean, which we might even build into the head. What I really need to do is see what the head's dimensions are from the top. Perfect. So he's kind of oval. So that's a top-down perspective. But we also have this nifty little side view where he's almost round from the side, and then he has like... So I'll be trying to make this with football head, all in purple. And then we'll make a little yellow tummy patch. And the ears, I might just make as big purple pieces with like a little yellow piece stitched on. That's easy. And the tail we will worry about when we get there. Menace is already Haunter's name. That is correct. He has a little bit of a Hey Arnold football head type of thing. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bunny Badger. I think my earrings are cute too. I've always kind of expressed myself through earrings. I think it's something about having like lots of large curly hair. Well, honestly, growing up it was just large frizzy hair, but like large curly hair whole life. It's just like, okay, your earrings need to be large if people are going to notice they exist. Bobopedia says beige, not yellow. Hang on, folks. The next closest colour I can swap out is cream, and I think it is too pale. I think that's as close to a colour match as we're going to get. So thank you for flagging the play there, Echo Giardini, but I'm pretty comfortable that I've picked the closest colour I have available in the collection. Glad we stopped and checked though, because I did have that thought as I was picking yellow up before. I'm just like, maybe it's cream, but the cream is very pale. Purple people eater. Well, he has 2 eyes and 3 horns, so he does not fly, so he cannot be the purple people eater. Yellow is better. I concur. I'm glad we have reached a quorum. No, that's the wrong use for that word. Consensus. Alright, we've got to turn this into an oval, but first we have to turn it into a round. The grippy goblin. I think that's actually really cute. Pocket Menace. Say, I'm hesitant to do Menace again because, like we mentioned, Haunter is already named Menace. And I did warn at the time, or maybe I warned about some of the others, but across time I have warned multiple times about using names that you might want later. But Menace has already been used. But I do like Grippy Goblin. Oh, night, Barbara. Thank you for hanging out. You think he looks like a Labubu? A little bit. He's got like fuzzy with the little plastic face. But I think it would be that Labubus look like him. He predates them by about almost 2 decades. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cute. Cute. Alright, now we're going to make this into some ovals. Some ovaltine. Don't know why I'm rubbing some sass on that, but that's what we're doing apparently. 1, 2, and 3 increases. I have developed a habit of talking to the stream like you guys can hear me. Thanks, Angry Bear, for translating. No, I love that. So you should. Don't get me wrong, I've always been someone who's like nattered away to myself, but it's way worse now that I get now that I get feedback. Like talking to the camera was never the problem. Oh, we've got a lot of really good name contenders coming up. There we go. Don't we already have a Polaris? No, we have a Beetlejuice. No, Polaris is Starmie's name. I will add to this just in case there's any little games going on here and trying to get us to reuse names on purpose just to see what will happen. I should tell you that like if I find that we've renamed one, if I find out that we've named 2 the same thing, we're just gonna rename one, or I'm just gonna rename one myself. So there's like, yeah, I'm gonna guess that so far all suggestions to use dupe names have been like just that the name would work for both in either situation. But I just want to like nip that in the bud a little bit and say that should we dooby dooby doo. Gonna focus at all. No? Come on. Should we name 2 Pokemon the same thing? We'll just rename the most recent one. I think we have a facepalm. Yeah, and we definitely have a Polaris. Oh, Miss Chief is cute. sorry, you guys are just naming him like he's a little dude. He's like, okay, we have Arnold and we have Dennis. There was a name I really liked at the start that I just have no chance of finding again now. It's just gone. Pocket. I liked Pocket. Is it Mr. Bones' turn with the brain cell today? No! I'll have you know we both entered this relationship with our own individual brain cells. Now, that's not necessarily how the distribution works these days, but we're doing our best. I found the sentence, didn't I? Oh. We may not have a face palm. Maybe we have a face plant. You think he needs a people name? I'm perfectly happy to give him a people name. Like absolutely no objection whatsoever. It's just I'm just pointing it out. It's just like often I look up and it's like a series of like puns and whatever, and I look up and this is just like, let's name him Gregory. We already have a Gregory. That's why I picked that name. His name is Steve. Palmistry? Okay. He's giving the energy of a dog with human name. His name has to be Keith then, because that is the quintessential dog with human name. Keith. Yeah. Thanks, Faith, for getting my reference. Yeah, Elf's, is it Elf's Crochet? Sorry, I think of them as Elf. Has a list. It has like a bunch of like really useful references as to who we've made and who we haven't. I don't know if it has the names in it necessarily, and I've just found that it's not, I work from an Excel sheet online as well, but I use it to track things like the Soul Silver Challenge as well, and so it's just not viable to have that open. It's got the names in it, but it's not viable to have it open to you guys to see, because I have to put spoilers in there for it to be a functional document for me. Darcy, I've just realized that you're no longer daiquiri on my screen, and I feel like a moment has passed a little bit. Like there's just a little like, oh, okay, a little slight melancholia. Oh, there we are. Heng Yang. I found you. I was like, sorry, I knew that was your other name, but I always like second guess myself before saying that one. Yeah, it does have all the names. There we go. So in the Discord, if you go to the live streams channel, there should be a pinned link or a pinned document. I'll double check this after stream. That will lead you to a document that has been furnished by our very own Heng Yang /Elf's Crochet here in chat. Thank you very much for doing that. And it has all of the Pokemon we've made so far and the names, and I think it's got links and everything too, which actually means it's better than my document. Do I need to go out one more level? I think we do. I think we might. We need to go out one more full level. So, single crochet. Ink. Single. 6. 3 ink single. So yeah, this boy got a bad case of the wide face. Oh wow. Sorry, I was like, current name list: Arnold, Dennis, Pocket, Steve, Doug, Mischief, and Arnold. Wait, Arnold's on there twice. No one could pronounce it in other live streams you're in, but once YouTube figures out the whole usernames versus channels thing, I'll be back to daiquiri. Okay, that's fine. That's like, I am perfectly happy to go with whatever you choose. It was just like, I know you deliberately set yourself to daiquiri. And I was like, oh, I've just realised you're back to Darcy. Stripping us of our identities. Okay, current name list is Pocket, Mischief, and a Pokemon name with a second vote of Arnold, Dennis, Steve, or Doug. This name list is very complicated, and I'm really glad it's in the hands of our resident skeleton. Devoid of any melanin or keratin. Three, 4, 5. I think his head is like 30 around at this point, which is just, what am I doing? We were watching a different live stream earlier today, and everyone's names were their display names, not their handles. I don't know what YouTube is doing, I'm sorry. It's kind of like that hype feature, which I still don't have access to, but I can kind of look it up in hindsight how many hype points something got, but I can't engage with it or assign hype myself, or you know what I mean? Like, it's just a lot. There's a lot going on with just like not a lot of consistency across the board. I'm wondering if it's to do with Australia has some stuff going on regarding online digital identities and whatnot that we won't be getting into because I'm not informed enough to discuss it. I'm just informed enough to hate it. So, but I'm wondering if it's maybe related to that. We are not megapodding him, okay? His head is a wide head, but he has a tiny little body, so this should be fine. I'm wondering why I have 2 stitches left over. That's what I'm stopping to check now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Then we had increase 1, increase. What are you even doing, brain? Well, there's one of the stitches. Back we go. One increase. We should not be megapodding. So, by the way, I'm really glad that became megapodding so early, because otherwise I feel like it might have turned into Gyarados-ing, and I just don't think that sounds quite as right. So I've amused myself greatly there. And then one more, and then we do the thing. Bones, mister. I don't like bones, mister. I do not like that. Sorry, I don't like it either. It's stuck that way for 14 days, Mr. Bones, no! That's so rough. Oh, Lucy's a good girl. Bands, mister. It's like getting a new haircut. Everyone says, wow, I hate it. That's alright. Hair grows, time passes. You'll be back to your rightful self soon. It's kind of like if I started calling myself Knots Complicated. In fact, I should. I should change my name to Knots Complicated. Everyone called me Casey for a while. I'll just refer to you as Bones, mister. Oh, night, RM McFrew. It was happening on US-based channels previously. Okay, well maybe it's just something going through one thing at a time. So I am an Australian-based channel. Hopefully it'll be over soon. Or technically that's Bones Tack, mister. I do not like it, Sam, I am. Bones. Mr. Bones. When I think of just how throwaway it was to name the skeleton and how it's turned into, like, if I'd known I was naming, first of all, my partner, and second of all, like, a pretty prominent character here on the channel, I might have given it more than the 30 seconds of thought that it got. He's an international skeleton of mystery. That's okay, Andy. We are not even really at the halfway point yet. We have done Qwilfish so far, and we're now working on Aipom. He wouldn't be a Bond villain. He's the hero because he's doing the Bond thing. Mr. Bones, I refuse to acknowledge this change. That's good. We can often stop change by refusing to acknowledge it. It's like jokes, they're always funnier when you have to explain them. How many around are you? Because I've just done one row of single crochet. This head is huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, Bones, please don't be sad. It's just I often read the first word, and so instead of being Mr. Bones, you've just become Bones to me. I'll do my best, Katie. Good luck with whatever it is you're running off to do. In the 2 decades or so that you've had this account, your username has been the same. Good. Well, that's probably why you've ended up with no like numbers or anything. Hey, don't hurt Mr. Bones' feelings. Don't make me pick, guys. You won't like the outcome. I maintain jokes are funnier if you have to explain them. No, no sad skeleton noises. The wails of the damned. He's feeling a little melodramatic at the moment, guys. Please be a little bit more gentle with him. Because you know what hurts more than broken bones? A broken heart. Oh, it's Dia de los Muertos. Please forgive my pronunciation. I think it's fun to try. That is exciting. So he could probably be a free-range skeleton today. Angry Bear Ironworks, I see pfft, and all I think about is like you're a balloon deflating around the room. That's like yeah. Your Boris got adopted by Mitch's firefighting crew. Oh, is that the giant raccoon? Again, forgive me if you've already said the name before. Because a firefighting crew is a really excellent place for a giant raccoon, I think. Yeah, he sadly shuffled into the room. He was a little bit dramatic and then he sadly shuffled out again. Now he's making himself a coffee. He was having trouble with his nickname last week as well, where most of the variations of the name he would pick are already taken, and so he couldn't have them. And so this would not have been his first choice, but it was a hard-fought name, and then we all did just immediately reject it. Oh, the quotes of Bunny Badger talking. Thank you, Angry Bear Ironworks. I do appreciate that explanation. Oh, it's Kit Kat K. Hello. Yeah, I'm having to relearn who everyone is. Alright, well I've done a bunch of rows of that. Well, 3. I've done 3 rows of that. How many around is it actually? That's 18 plus 12. That's 30 stitches. Wow. You've got a nice fat head, Oh, wow. It also only lets you test about 10 names before it locks you out. I didn't know that. Used to have a YouTube account with the name Katybug, but my email got hacked, forgot your password, and your 15-year-old self was very sad. Oh, that's rough. You imagine Mr. Bones deflating the way CK just described? Yeah. Oh, guys, I'm so sad. So you know how I've got like this skeleton light in the background? The batteries pretty much died after one stream. They're just not up to being turned on and left on regularly. Hi.
I can fix it.
Oh, no, I can just change the batteries.
Oh, I was thinking of hooking up to a USB stick.
I wouldn't want a heat source that close to my yarn.
It wouldn't be that hot because it'd be low voltage.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough. I have a second one as well if you wanted to play with it. He feels huge, but I forget his head is easily the biggest part of his entire being. Loot, I don't know what that's in reference to. If it's in reference to the giant raccoon, then the head is about 25%. And the tail is about 50%. Yeah, we can't do Mr. Bones in nickname in those ways. We tried a few different ones, but let's just say that certain verbiage belongs to certain communities already, and we do not wish to summon them. I'm referring to knots, and those who know, and those who don't know should just, like, it's fine. If you don't encounter it organically, you probably don't need the information. Suspicious sip. Everybody better be hydrating out there. I haven't reminded you yet today. Yeah, there we go. The people who get it. That's fine. Alright, so we have a giant monkey head, and I'm now going to close off the giant monkey head. And it's fine. It's fine. Why wouldn't it be? No, Darcy, that's not what that would not be the Googling term that you would Google for the thing that I'm referencing. I don't know what you're referencing. Oh, I don't mind CK's Mr. Bones. Oh, and he could be Complicated Bones. I would share my branding with him if he would like. I think that, yeah, I don't know. Nope, you're dehydrating today. Okay, well, as long as you've made an informed choice. Your cat is on your lap, blocking you from your lemonade. You're thirsty and your foot is asleep, but he is asleep. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dark and Roses. There are higher laws in this land than those of man, and you're currently being held accountable to one of them, which is you let the sleeping cat lie. One, 2, 3, 5, 6. So guys, I'm working really hard to keep the stream PG. I appreciate your assistance. You have been nap trapped, exactly. Technically, it's cat nap trapped. It's like you could sit in that position and consider the thirst, or you could sit in that position and be like, oh, a lovely, fluffy thing has trusted me enough, a predator has trusted me enough to curl up in my lap and snooze. And, like, there is no purer form of love than that, the safety of taking a nap on top of someone. That is trust right there. Yes, you're getting help. What you need is a really long bendy straw. Oh, Aipom is the one whose head is the biggest part of him. Yes, that's true. Like I said, he has a bunch of little tubes, like a lot of little pieces. I see some sewing in my future here, but he's fine. I've been desensitized after working on the Soul Silver one yesterday. I say one because even though I have to make a bunch of them, I was working on one of them yesterday. It's fine. It's like every other episode. My tantrum regarding who has come up in Soul Silver will become clear once I get that Soul Silver episode done. But until that moment, I'm just going to, like, vaguely moan about it. And all will be revealed with time. Oh, Mod Bones! I can get on board with Mod Bones. My camera adjusted itself. little bit. After I bumped it several times aggressively. It's new, felt cute, might delete later, I don't know. I think it works for you. I think it looks cute on you. Sorry folks, taking time to write the notes down is sadly part of the process. I do wish I could beam them straight out of my head. I feel like it'd be a lot more productive if I could just be like, think really hard and the pattern just pops into existence because my brain knows how to do it. But unfortunately my conscious mind is still part of the process. It's got pockets. Oh, you are a wholesome little bean, my love. I'd ask you to twirl, but I don't know what that would involve. Aw, pretty. He came in and twirled for me. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Right, now we give him some brains, and of course his brains are fluff. Clattering bones as he twirls. No, he sounds like a wind chime. Nimrodus, it's because sorry, I'm resisting the urge to rant about Nimrod. Yeah, it's because YouTube's making everybody's nicknames look like their handles or something. Like, we're getting a different form of, like, the OG form of people's names rather than, like, a screen name. And Mr. Bones has had a bunch of, like, Drek attached to the back of it that he didn't like. But Mr. Bones on its own was already taken. He couldn't grab that one. And so he's been trying to find one that he likes. And, well, it's Mod Bones at the moment. Now, on to Nimrod. Nimrod, people seem to experience as some sort of insult, but I'm getting by the fact that you've used it as your nickname, that you understand that that's not at all what's going on here. So Nimrod was, okay, so an old Bugs Bunny cartoon, he was making fun of, I believe it was Elmer Fudd, and like he called him Nimrod, and everyone was like, not knowing who Nimrod was like, oh, that's a fun new word for idiot, I'm going to use that. And so like it became normalized to be used as like an insult for people, and it's actually, Nimrod was like this master hunter, and the whole point was he was being called Nimrod sarcastically because he couldn't hit what he was shooting at. And so like Nimrod was actually like this fantastic, amazing hunter character, and has somehow been turned into another word for idiot. And so like I'm guessing by the fact that it's used in your nickname that you understand, and that's good. We need to spread awareness of Nimrod. Yeah, that is all. Thank you for coming to my Nimrod talk. Justice for Nimrod, exactly. Oh, it's actually a reference to the Green Day album. Okay. Never mind, I'll go back in my box, I'm sorry. Hey, Daiquiri, welcome back.
Nobody puts complicated knots in the box. But
Huh? I do.
You just need to extend the Nimrod rant.
Oh.
And also go, and it's also a Green Day album.
But I don't know, with the Green Day album, I don't know which reference they're making. Because I'm only really familiar with one Green Day album, even though I listened to it until everyone was sick of it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
American Idiot, for anyone wondering.
We will have to play the album later.
Yeah.
Mm.
What's in the box? Is it knots? Nope, that's wrong. You shouldn't be singing that. Absolutely not. You're glad that you got the Nimrod rant. Yeah, I only picked that one up recently. I've got like a couple of favorite rants that I have, but like I've been streaming here for a while now, so I think you guys have heard all of my favorite ones. Like my other one has to be the Arctis Ursus Horribilis, or the horrible bear. But like, yeah, you guys already know that one. Please do not donate bones to the skeleton. He's hard enough to manage at his current size. Just imagining him like building limb extenders and whatnot. Hey, congrats on reaching the back legs. It's funny, you'll finish the back legs and you'll feel like your problem, like your work is nearly done, and you'll get like a rush of like, whoo, we're nearly there, and then you'll realize that the tail is like the body, all of the number of rows of the body, it's basically that number of rows again for the tail, even though it is just a tube. It's deceptive. It's a tale of lies and betrayal. That's what it is. Part of me feels like I should have done front post stitching to give the head more definition, but I ain't going back now. I'm not going back. Yeah, exactly. Arctic is the presence of bears, and the Antarctic is no bears here. And Arctis Ursus Horribilis is just like, it's the name of the grizzly bear, and the Latin translates literally to the horrible bear. But they're smaller rows, yeah, but they're smaller rows with the accumulated weight of the raccoon dangling from them. Savvy Banani. I like it. Savvy Crafts life is lovely. No, there's no longer a banana for scale, but I believe that this is a positive shift for you, and so that's good. If not friend, why friend shaped? Yeah, that's the problem with being an Australian, is that we can think of things like bears in a very removed way. It's like, yeah, I know that if I had access to bears, that'd be the end of complicated knots, because I don't know how much impulse control I would possibly have when confronted with a giant, puffy, friend-shaped thing that you could squeeze as hard as you liked and it would not pop. It's like, that's the problem with dogs. You can't squeeze them properly because you got to be gentle with our little friends, right? You got to be gentle with the little friends. Makes sense. But with bears, big hug. Biggest hug. Hi, Demonique. Welcome. I just put Boris on his head and make him breakdance to his tail. Fair enough. To everybody enjoying making a giant raccoon, now imagine doing that in a 13-hour stretch marathon. And that is why I don't think I will ever make another one of that one. We all know, not both of us, but we all know that giant things are never far from my hook. All year I've been trying to get to do is it peacock mantis? Rainbow mantis? Mantis shrimp, that's what I'm thinking of. Like all year I've been wanting to do a giant mantis shrimp, and do you think I can find a way to fit it in there? But that said, this year has been a really good year for finishing off really long running projects. So I got my 100k tapestry done and dusted. Soul Silver is coming to an end. We finished the 151 Gen 1 Pokemon. Just like we closed off a lot of long running projects, which is great. And is hopefully going to free up some roster room for some big projects next year. But we just got to get there. We just got to get there. It's always just a matter of we just got to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why. I'm just doing many rows of 12 single crochet around. But we are. If it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. Yeah, because I know some bears are cowards and some bears are aggressive. And if it's white, good night, right? Because like the polar bears will just eat you. They'll eat you. They'll hunt you down and eat you. In fact, polar bears are one of the few animals that are known to actually hunt humans. Most are like crime of opportunity type creatures, but like I believe polar bears are one of the few known to actually like catch the scent and actively pursue. To be fair, I am much larger than a house cat, and if one little fang beast came like hissing and scratching at me, I'd probably run away as well. Like, I think that's just I think it's just an instinct when faced with something of a significantly higher aggression level than you. It's just like, you know what? Nah, that guy's crazy. I could have given your body more shape. I have let you down. I should have gone in narrower and blobbed you out further. Do we do it? I'm just going to go back and do it, maybe. I don't know. Because, like, I feel like he's going to look fine and no one's going to know. I feel like it's going to, yeah, we're going to attach legs and tail and arms and stuff. It's fine and no one's going to know. But, like, I feel like I could have done a better shape there for the body. Animals that run at you is intimidating, even if you could punt them. Yeah, like, I don't have an innate fear of spiders, right? I've grown up around them, even the ones that are, like, palm-sized spiders. But wolf spiders run perimeter checks, right? They are a ground-dwelling spider. They're about... And they run laps of the property that they live at to, like, hunt. It's what they do. They run round and round and round. Like, if you're sitting out on a veranda at night, you'll see a spider, like, run past. And then, like, depending on the... Like, after a certain length of time goes past, you'll see it run past again in the same direction. It's clearly just doing laps. But, those things charging at you, it makes you feel a type of way. Dacry, I don't think it's bothering me enough to be an off-stream correction. Because, like, the arms will cover up the thickness of the neck, and the legs will cover up the lack of shaping in the bottom as well. And so, like, I think it's just one of those ones where I just got to get over it. Otherwise, yes, good call. It's about allocating our resources the best way. Because, like, yeah, we could go back and perfect the body shape, but I don't think it's going to make any visual difference at all. You have a wolf spider with an egg sac living in a hole in your footpath? I love that. It's found a nice little... Just try and keep in mind that I know that they creep people out, but they are just little creatures living little lives. And that one there is about to be a mama. Your husband found a wolf spider in his parents' basement. His sister is terrified of spiders, so we sent a photo to our group chat with no caption, and you could have sworn you heard the screaming across town. A praying mantis turned to look at you when you took a photo and you were so intimidated, right? Like, there's something about, it's the aggression level. It's just like, if it is feeling more aggression than you are, then it is something to be noted. Okay. There's little Junior. Let's give him a little tummy patch so I feel a little better about what's happening here. As someone with 3 cats, I can confirm the smallest is the most aggressive, and somehow she intimidates us all. When she wants treats, she literally gets in your face and you give in. Fair enough, kitty basket. It's like, whatever works in the ecosystem that is your house. The head turn gave off a really powerful aura. Yeah, it's like I actually feel this. It's like, I was thinking about things I'm afraid of the other day, and I realized, you guys are gonna laugh at me. I realized that I am terrified, like almost to phobia levels, of people who look like they're cooler than me, which isn't hard because, like I've mentioned before, I'm kind of basic, but like If I see someone and I think that they're cooler than me, I am terrified to occupy the same space as them. I don't want to make eye contact. I don't want to be in the same room. I don't want to be walking down the same street because, like, I'm sorry, no, we are different species. That does tend to encompass most teenagers. It's like, yeah, most teenagers are cooler than I am. Always have been. He looks like a little light bulb. He does. With his little tummy. I think one more row on the tummy because it does seem to extend down to his butt. Butt. Sounds like school trauma. No, I was relatively well liked. I mean, I didn't keep any friends, but not really. Small handful that I think of fondly, but no idea where most of them ended up. Didn't really realize high school graduation would be the last time I saw most of them. Oh, no, I don't need reassurance. It's like, I'm very happy with who I am as a person. It's just, you know how, like, you just see someone and you're just like, oh, that person is cooler than me. It's that exact moment of just like, oh, no, that person is cool. Off. I'm gonna start labeling these pieces. Magic ring 6, and then we did one of that, and then we did one of that. Excellent. Oh, Edison's a cute name. But wait, isn't there a literal, like, fish that looks like a light bulb? Like tadbulb. I'm pretty sure tadbulb is one. Mod bones. I'm afraid of those animals that have a blank look on their face that ignore treats and food or distractions they approach you. Creepy rabies. Oh yeah. I got chills even just reading that description. That is a fine thing to be afraid of. I do like the name Edison, but tadbulb does exist. Just, yeah. Belly. Let's do some little French fry arms, just because I feel like that's going to help bring him together really quickly. It's all good, Caitlin Creations, but yes, it's a safety thing for online. But I understood what you were saying. I just didn't read it out because I was trying not to draw anything to it. Tadbulb is a long way away, though. That is true, but you guys, you got to leave some names for yourself. Like, I'm not going to, like, say, no, you can't have it. Mr. Bones might. I leave that up to him. But, yeah, you got to leave. We have a long way to go still. Like, we are almost... We've passed 24%, I think. Let me just pull up the Pokédex here. Oh, wow, no, we are past 25%. But then I believe that there is a whole new gen coming out sometime in the next 12 months. If certain things are to be believed. I've been staying away from mentioning any direct spoilers here, with just the added notion that, like, even if there hadn't been leaks or whatever, there was a pretty good chance that a new gen was going to be coming out at some point over the next 2 years. Because Nintendo likes to make money. Who can blame them? But we're at 25% right now. If they introduce another 100 Pokemon gen, then we're going to be knocked back a notch. But that means that while we've made 250, let's see, we made 2 today. 260 Pokemon all up. We still have like 800 to go. It's a lot of names. All good. Do not let this discourage you, Caitlins. You are more than welcome here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Charnold is already in use for Charmeleon. That is correct. So we should remove Arnold from that list, please. Dennis makes sense because he is a menace. Steve makes sense because this guy is just cloudy with a chance of meatballs coded. Doug, I don't understand where that one came from, but I'm happy to have it part of the team. Yeah, Loot, I've already made the decision. At this point, with the information I have available, I am not going to purchase the current one that's out, the ZA one. I've talked about it before on stream. It's not for like ethical or anything. It's just like, I look at that game and I cannot see where the fun is for me. The idea of being trapped in a giant city with a bunch of other Pokemon who are also trapped in a giant city. That's the worst part of any of the Pokemon games. Right there. It's just like, okay, cool. So they're trapping us in the worst part of all Pokemon games. So yeah, I'm going to give that one a miss. I'm still open to rejoining the franchise at a certain point, but no, I'm not going to do that one. He's casual, Doug. The fact that Nintendo games never go on sale just means that there's absolutely no push to make a purchasing decision. Night, not Martini. Thank you for hanging out. Animal Crossing is getting an update soon. I have never played any Animal Crossing game, but I do find their bug designs intriguing. Well, aren't you just a little man? Hello. Why is that so cute? Hello. Okay, alright, you can stay. You can live in the house. 3, 4, 5. They do go on sale sometimes digitally. Yeah, but then you can't, not that, I mean, I suppose, okay, this is going to sound really stupid because like I don't trade games in for or try and sell them to recoup anything once I'm done with them. I keep them because I'm a collector, and I feel like once I've spent that much time on something, it's haunted by me to a certain extent is the quickest way to explain it. But at the same time, I dislike this push towards digital media. Yeah, it's more convenient, but you also don't really own anything. And I know that even with physical games now, all you're really getting is like a license key to download it, so you still don't really own anything. But I don't know. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just hitting my, like, whatever the equivalent of boomer is for my generation, I'm hitting it where I'm starting to become very resistant to change. Douglas? Doug Moore or Doug Most? That's hilarious. That is so funny. He does have just cute little noodle arms. Okay, it's just one little noodle. And I am going to make the second little noodle. Hi, Confused Paladin. Current name list is Pocket, Mischief, Edison, Douglas, and Aipom is Doug Moore. Okay. It's funny because I'm perfectly happy to buy digital games on Steam. I trust Steam. I might regret that later, but I do. It's why I'm eyeballing, I can't remember what they're called now. Steam has their own like handheld thing. I'm eyeballing one of those instead of going the Switch 2 route next time I decide to indulge myself. Okay, yeah, Animal Crossing wise though, which Animal Crossing game would you guys start with if you were someone completely new to to the game. Steam Deck, thank you. That's the one. You bought it instead of a Switch 2 and you don't regret it. Yeah, that's kind of the thought I'm having here. Because, like, I occasionally still use my Switch, but I use it mainly as, like, Pokemon Snap. I like to cruise around the Pokemon Snap world. I've talked about that before. I don't really buy games to play on it. I buy games to play on Steam. I have a PC. Why would I downgrade? I can have 2 screens. I do like the Switch functionality of being able to, like, really easily put it up on basically any screen or have it handheld, and I don't think the Steam Deck has that. But also, that's kind of like, I can enjoy the thought of a feature without actually using that feature, and I don't think I really use that feature very much. No need to play the old ones? I missed the answer to my own question. Oh, the newest Animal Crossing you can get? Fair enough. Okay. You bought almost all the Ghibli movies just before Netflix and all that really took off. I got to keep them and they look nice in your TV cabinet. Yeah, we have a DVD collection here. Because, like, I'm finding, like, it's something that's happening not super often, but often enough that I raise an eyebrow at it, where, like, I'll go to find a movie or a TV show that I know exists and it doesn't exist for some reason. Like, they've removed it, or, like, don't get me wrong, it's probably because it hasn't aged well. These things happen, but, like it would have been removed for a reason. But, like, even stuff like Scrubs, okay? Scrubs is a comfort show for me. I've watched it a lot. I also happen to have it on DVD because I liked Scrubs before streaming was a thing. And trying to catch the right 10 p.m. slot at night was a little bit difficult, and I could only watch one episode. So I have them on DVD, which is nice. But because I've watched them so often, I'm very, very familiar with the fact that they clearly couldn't get streaming rights to some of the music used in the original show, and they've changed the songs out for some of the streaming versions of the episodes. And it hits my brain at a weird corner. You wouldn't think that you remember little details like the song that's supposed to be playing at the end of, like, I'm picking random numbers here, like season 5, episode 6. But, like, you do. And when the wrong song plays, it leaves my brain really itchy. Because even though it's only meant to be like 30 seconds of music, apparently it's the wrong 30 seconds of music, and it ruins the viewing experience. Yeah, as I said, it's because the music was licensed under a different kind of this is my assumption anyway, licensed one way for, like, old school media distribution, and they don't have the same streaming rights. And so they couldn't use certain songs. Most people, I think, wouldn't notice. If you're watching it for the first time, you'd never notice. I've watched that show a lot, and I can't not notice it. It's really rough. I feel like they've done their best, but yeah, it's really rough. Oh, hang on, I can do USB-C to HDMI output. You put your Steam Deck on your TV all the time. Okay, cool, Confused Paladin. That is good information. I do think that the Steam Deck is quite, it's a pricey thing. It's a nice thing that you're getting for yourself. But it is an expensive thing, and so I'm not quite at point of purchase yet, because I find that as soon as I decide to, like, bite the bullet and buy myself something nice and expensive, then pretty much immediately they'll either go on sale or the next generation of whatever will come out, and I only get to have the nice new thing for, like, 2 days before I feel like I've got the old retired version. Not that that's necessarily a thing for me, but, like, it's nice sometimes if you have the nice thing. Yeah, good. I'm glad you've got the box set too. Though even now, it's really hard to find DVDs of things, because, like, I would really like the DVD collection of Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. It's really hard to find. I'm going to have to go to Amazon or eBay and try and find it internationally, because I've got a DVD player that can play international DVDs, and I will not talk further on that. Wait, what do you have on VHS? Oh, wow. Demolition Man. It's funny because in Australia it was always Pizza Hut, and then I got confused when hearing the Taco Bell version. Right, okay. Yeah, no, it's expensive, but, like, I'm still eyeballing it. It's where all of my games are, and so that's a really good value proposition. But I'm traveling less these days, and so I've picked up yellow. What was I making with yellow? The feet. I'm making the feet. I'm traveling less these days, and so there's less impetus. Again, correct word usage, maybe. for me to have the games come with me, whereas it used to be a thing where I'd go away and I'd get really, like, I'd have a lot of downtime and I wouldn't be able to do my choice of leisure activities. And that's rough when you don't take a lot of downtime, and then the downtime you have, you can't do the stuff you want with it anyway. But, careful for eBay, bootlegs are apparently common. Yeah, well, that's just the world. Just watched Technology Connections video on getting DVDs of older shows, and the comments agree he got bootlegs by accident. Oh yeah, no, particularly older shows. That's always been a thing, that even since before streaming. Bootlegs has just always been like a really big thing when buying online. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have some bootlegs. Not a lot, because most of my stuff has been bought from brick and mortar. But there's one box set. I don't think it's legitimate. In fact, I know it's not legitimate, but they're the only copy I have of those particular movies right now, and so they are staying on the shelf. Oh, Mr. Bones is Mod Bones now because we all agreed that Bones Mr. was wrong. And we would not have any of it. And then we hurt his feelings, and then he became Mod Bones instead. Libraries are phenomenal, great resources. I am a dragon hoarder. I like to hoard the things that I love. Which is why you see all of my crochet in the background. You see I've got a DVD collection. I have all of the puzzles in a room. I've got my books. It's like I am a hoarder. I like my stuff to have my energy all over it. And I do think libraries are phenomenal, great places, though. I do enjoy visiting the hoard that is a library. Particularly, there is a nice library within a reasonable distance of where I live, and by that I'm going to set it at 100 kilometers. There is a nice library that I know of in this world, just CK trying not to dox herself, that has just like a really nice, like, lots of big tables to work at in amongst the books. It's a good vibe. I haven't been there since 2 Halloweens ago, but at one point I thought I'd spend a little bit more time there, but and I still might, but like it's good energy, good vibes. It's all quiet and bookish. Okay, love, I'm gonna need you to pay more attention to what your hands are doing. Because this is getting a bit much. All these nice people are here. And some of them are going to want to make the monkey later. And that sounds like a euphemism. There we go. Got some little toes. Yeah, the dubbing of Sailor Moon is one of those super questionable points in anime history where they've changed the story. Now, I know this as, like, from an intellectual standpoint. I don't really watch Sailor Moon myself, but not cool, guys. I love how many people are just openly discussing their VHS collections right now. Cool. Earwigs ate all of my family's VHSs. But the first piece of physical media I ever purchased for myself and owned was a VHS copy of the first Toy Story movie. And I saved up a really long time to get it. And then I got it. And it was good. Yeah. How many around are you right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You have Pokemon on VHS and you will treasure them? Do so. Anyone with DVDs, watch out for, I think it's called disc oxidization, which is something that has come for my collection recently. Apparently it's to do with the temperatures that they're stored at or something, but like I'm finding it happens to like one disc. I found it only on 2 discs total, and they're from the same box set. But it renders the disc unplayable. The slow creeping of time. They're not even my oldest DVDs. It's just very strange. I actually think that it might be that in fact, it's one of my newer DVDs. And I say that because it's been a long time since I've added anything to that collection, really. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm just like, they must have changed how they were making them, because it's only impacting like the newest DVD I had. But anything from before a certain point that's been played a million times is perfectly fine. So it's just a little suspicious. Oh yeah, no, he's happy and he knows. He claps his hands. He hugs things. He feels pain. It's very cute. Developing a right little dude. Alright, night that random wolf. Thank you for hanging out. "10 years ago, you decided to watch Dexter legally, rented the DVD. The unskippable intro spoiled the season finale." No! Oh, betrayal. Could it have been when I had that leak? Nah, they're in a completely different room. Like, down the other end of... The apartment is like one long room with some bedrooms sticking off it. And, like, the DVDs are in one corner and the leak was at the opposite catty corner. So, like, no, they didn't get anywhere near moist. Hi, Mark. Yeah. It's funny, Aipom's tail has a hand, but his arms don't have hands. I like that. I approve of this design. It's a lot easier to make one hand than it is to make a bunch of toes. I think my first real exposure to anime, don't get me wrong, there was a little bit of like Fruits Basket, not they've remade it all since I saw it, but like a little bit of Fruits Basket there, but then like my first real anime that I watched would have been the Ouran Host Club, which I was introduced to by a friend in my first year of uni, and at least that's the first one I have like a memory of. There's a little bit of Fruits Basket here and there, but like that's I have that one there on DVD. And it's funny. I haven't watched it in a really long time. It's funny. I also have Cowboy Bebop, but I keep wanting to like it more than I can, which I judge myself for. Don't get me wrong here, but I've watched a bunch since then. Yeah, it's funny. It's one of those things where like I'd recognize the names in a list, but I'm having a hard time calling any to mind right now. Like I watched Dungeon Meshi, and I liked. For some reason, I can only remember the English name for it now, but it's called Food Wars. That's fun. I think I've watched Blue Exorcist. That was good. Great, but a smidge overhyped. Yeah, it's like I said, I judge myself for not liking it. But it's not, it's not that I don't like it, it's just that it fails to capture my attention. Oh, Assassination Classroom is one I wouldn't mind watching. I also like My Hero Academia, but apparently there's a bunch of... I'm not across it, but apparently there's been some drama around that one recently, and I've only seen up to a certain point. Oh, and, I already mentioned Delicious in Dungeon, that's a new one. There was also a fun one that came out that was like Tank High School or something. Mr. Bones and I binged that once over Easter. Traditional activities. And what was that other one? Oh, I Don't Want to Get Hurt, so I'll max out my defense stat. I think I only watched one episode of that on Crunchyroll, but it was fun. Oh, and Fairy Tail. I've been really wanting to watch Fairy Tail again, but I can't find a place to watch it all that isn't extremely expensive. So it kind of makes it a little bit hard. What's funny here is that I don't even really think of myself as someone who likes anime, but like, I do. I'm a fan of visual media. It's kind of like music. I can think of one type of music that I don't have a strong liking for. Everything else I can find something to appreciate with. I'm kind of the same with movies and TV shows. Oh, and there was the one with the digging as well. I watched that one with Mr. Bones. Campfire cooking in another world with my absurd skill. The anime with the really long names are really fun. Oh, reincarnated as a slime? Okay, I'm gonna write... Mr. Bones, would you mind writing those down for me? Just because they're a little on the long side. I've also... the campfire cooking in another world, and I got reincarnated as a slime are the two that are making my shortlist at the moment. Just because, like, they're just bizarre enough to be good, I think. Okay, we're getting voted yes to watch the slime one. Okay. I've also seen a bunch of Dragon Ball Z abridged as well. That was courtesy of Mr. Bones, and I don't know if that counts as proper anime, but it certainly counts as entertaining. You've heard good things about Yeah, I'm a Spider, so what? See, I love that. Oh, Death Note missed me. In fact, a lot of the big serious ones kind of missed me. Like Full Metal Alchemist. Magical Ninjas, Magical Samurai, and Magical Pirates. Meanwhile, I'm trying to work out how this guy's ears work. Yeah, we're off the deep end. Black Butler. Did I watch that one with you, honey?
No.
Okay. One Piece, isn't there over 1,000 episodes of that? It's like, don't get me wrong, there is a really fun moment that happens when you start watching a TV show and you realize you like it, and then you realize there's like 10 seasons of 22 episodes ahead of you, and there's a pretty good chance that you're in for a good time. That is a really great feeling, because you know you don't have to make another viewing decision for like at least a week, right? Depending on how much viewing time you have coming up in your week. Sometimes I have a lot, sometimes I have none. But I look at One Piece and I'm just like, there is just absolutely no way that story hasn't waffled around. That story has to at least be 50% waffle, and that can get quite tedious quite quickly. One Piece, many sittings. Though I've heard that One Piece is shifting from their like one episode, what is it, a day or a week or whatever it is, one episode a week to proper season formats as they're nearing the end of the story, which is nice to know that there was an end of the story. Gurren Lagann, I think was the one I was thinking of before when I was mentioning the digging one. Yeah. A sentence of a bookworm? Believe in the me that believes in you. What I find so interesting about One Piece is apparently it's still going because the author was having too much fun writing it. Okay, well I actually like that. That's a good way to, that's a good thing. Yeah, uniquely Sarah, that actually brings up an interesting note, because the same thing happened with South Park. So sorry for anyone who's just listening. Uniquely Sarah says, pretty sure my first anime was one that traumatized me and was very much not meant for children, but I was so young that I didn't comprehend that it wasn't meant for me since it was animated. Just like a lot of people have, like, I've ranted about this so often to so many different people about the fact that, like, people mistake the medium for a genre. Animation is a medium of entertainment. It is not a genre of entertainment. It's not like people tend to be like, oh yeah, it's sci-fi, it's comedy, it's animation. It's like, no, it's live action or it's animation or it's somewhere in between. And then the genre is live action or comedy. Not live action or comedy, I just mucked it up. But, like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's action or it's comedy or it's horror or it's completely inappropriate. And so what happened with South Park is that when the first seasons of that were coming out, it was being shown in the 4 p.m. time slot because the people making these choices saw that it was an animation and thought, oh, it's for the school kids. And it was not for the school kids. It was not for the little kiddies that was just getting home. So yeah, no, animation is a medium. It's like, oh, what's your craft? Yarn. No, yarn is your medium. Are you knitting, crocheting, weaving, something else? All right, sorry. Enough of that. I'm sorry. I'm once again back in my box. I'm back in the enclosure. Someone keeps letting me out of my exhibit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But the school kids loved it. They did. The parents, not so much once they finally cottoned on. It was a whole thing. And I have a love-hate relationship, I got to admit, with South Park. It's like, I love how smart they can be, but I hate how stupid they can be. It's like, I hate that I can laugh at it and also laugh at myself at the same time for watching it. It's like, I don't need poop jokes. I don't find them funny at all. But at the same time, they'll be making a really intelligent point about something that's also, like, making me laugh. And I'm just like, oh, you got me, guys. Yeah, no, I knew Fruits Basket got a remake. It's been a really long time since I've watched it, but I have seen at least one season of Fruits Basket, of the first thingy. I've been getting clips from the Apothecary Diaries all over my TikTok. My TikTok is sure that I would like that show. Some of the jokes are a miss for you, but then some parts are so good. Exactly, Loot. It's just like, stop this. This is a toxic relationship. Is that what your ears look like? It's strange, but I think that is what the ear is meant to look like. Womp. Sorry if you can hear sirens in the background. Wigs you out a little that this is a Japanese anime based in Chinese historical setting. You know what else I liked? I know we're talking about anime and this is not anime, but Centaur World. If you have access to Centaur World, because I can't remember if it's Netflix or Disney, but that is a solid show and it runs for 2 seasons and then it stops, or at least it ran for 2 seasons and then it stopped back when I saw it. It's like, that show is surprisingly good. It has surprising depths. So yeah. Also, it's voiced by, like, Kimiko Glenn. It's, like, hard to go past that. Ooh, I'm not recognizing these names. Why do they make remakes of animation? I don't know. Why do they make remakes of anything? Honestly, anything that was... I understand why they would remake things if they can now tell the story better. But when was the last time any of them told a story better? How much ear do you need? At least one more row of ear. Why is the pink out on the table? You're getting a bunch of Office clips on YouTube. Well, YouTube has diagnosed you and has decided that The Office is what you need. Battlestar Galactica? True, okay, maybe. Welcome to Demon School, Uruma-kun is another one you'd recommend. Okay, cool. All right, cool. I'm being served some corrections here about ones that they have done better. Yeah, that's cool. Finished making your alligator, yay! Yeah, Fruits Basket got remade. I've only seen I think it's the original, but I'm hesitating to call it that because I also don't know if the one that I saw was a remake. But I have not seen the remake. But I heard the remake is good. Or at least lives up to it, you know? Though, it's a really interesting... I used to be able to watch anime and just, or even just animation in general, and just be like, oh, these are the characters. This is what the characters sound like. And these days you watch any kind of anime and you're just like, hang on, is that like, and you just start recognizing the dub voices. Though I suppose, okay, my big problem with anime is I like to watch them in Japanese and read subtitles, but that means that I have to be in the mood to watch something. It can't just be background noise. So that said, you still like recognize the people. You recognize the voices behind the characters and it's like, oh, hey, they booked. Also, they remake animations to update the animation or to try to retell the story from a slightly different perspective. I'm also wondering if part of it isn't, this is my conspiracy brain kicking in, the Spider-Man thing. So I don't know how many of you are familiar with the Spider-Man thing and why so many Spider-Man films came out across I think it was just Sony. Some of my facts might be a little bit fuzzy, but you'll catch the general drift of what I'm saying. Where they were trying to keep the copyright for Spider-Man, and so they had to put out a certain number of films in a certain number of years in order to maintain their rights to the character. And that's why Spider-Man was only appearing in certain franchises and not in others. And I'm talking back in the Tobey Maguire era, okay? Is it Tom Holland? It's not even Tom Holland anymore, it's someone else. But like, yeah, it was, and it might even be a little bit of the Andrew Garfield era of Spider-Man. But yeah, anyway, there's a lot of like kind of mid Spider-Man films out there because the studio just had to make them to maintain their control over the rights to the character. But a lot of that is probably older than some of the people in chat. So it do be what it do be. Ear. Careful guys, he can hear us now. Sequels used to just be cash grabs. And like I say that with love, like they would make the big movie that would hit the cinema, and then they would make the animated sequel, and we would all acknowledge that it would go straight to DVD or it would be played on daytime television. Whereas like now they keep trying to like hype up sequels as though they're not just like an epilogue. It's just like, no, we finished the story and now we're in the epilogue. And sometimes you want to live in that world for a little bit longer, and that's where sequels come in. There are a few notably good sequels out there. Like I'm not saying all sequels are bad, but just like there is an agreement that you watch the movie and then the sequel is just the epilogue. He's giving me Lilo and Stitch vibes. A little bit. Okay, I need to make this little bean for the face, which is a decision I've been putting off making. What are we doing for time anyway? Okay, we've just cruised past 3 hours, so we're doing all right. I think I have to work it flat to work it properly. You just had the time change? Oh, well, congratulations everybody who just experienced a time change. Yeah, you know what, Little Walrus, when I was talking about there were some notably good sequels, Shrek 2 was the exact one I was thinking of in that moment. Shrek 2 is good, okay? It is. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yellow Fan, I'm not ruling out doing a third, but you guys should not make your decisions based on whether or not I'm still going to be here. I just missed the late gang, and I'm trying to see if I can catch up with any of them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they managed to bring some really cool, interesting, or fun, interesting, not cool, interesting, but fun, interesting new characters in the second Shrek. I do think that they've waffled on a bit now. I don't know which Shrek we're up to. They feel like they've thoroughly violated any goodwill I had for the franchise. That said, the latest Puss in Boots movie. Admittedly, I've only seen the latest one where he's being pursued by death, right? Like, that movie hits hard. That is a good movie. That is a movie separate from the entire Shrekiverse. That is just a good film. Right? Came out of nowhere. Had no reason to go as hard as it did. That's a good movie. Yeah, The Last Wish, that's the one. That movie should not be as good as it is. It makes no sense. But someone was just like, you know what? No one's taking this film seriously. Let's just do it. And my goodness, they did it. Oh, I don't know if I'd say Shrek 2 is better than the original. I would have to watch them again. I would have to watch them again and make my decision that way. Yeah, I never saw the original Puss in Boots. I don't think it was for me. And like, that's fine. Media is allowed to exist in spaces that isn't for me. It's just like, it just means that I won't interact with it. But The Last Wish crossed Mr. Bones first. And he watched it. And then I watched it. I'm pretty sure that's how that played out. But I'm just like, I found it through him, and it was just like, the movie slaps. It's good. That's a good movie. They cooked. Thank you. That's a way to put it. Somebody cooked here. No, we have definitely been streaming for 3 hours. Don't you take that away from me. I work hard. I would say Shrek 2 is potentially as good as the first one. But again, I would have to watch them both again and make my decision. I actually think that they just flow really nicely as two parts of the same story. I just think that, and I think that fairy tale format, like, they're already playing with the meta of what the fairy tale world, you know? So fairy tales are designed to live as separate stories in the same spaces with similar groups of tropes and people. And so I think that Shrek really lent itself to that format. But I blame Hollywood as though it's an entity making singular decisions. They just need to know when to let a story sleep. Like, let it die. It's one of the things that I would say is notable about anime, or in general. I'm looking at you, One Piece. But in general, anime is really good at telling the story they set out to tell and then letting the story end and let the story finish. Put our characters to rest, lock them into their happily ever afters or whatevers, and then just let them go instead of milking them in some grotesque puppetry for as long as people are willing to pay to see them. It's just like, there's just not a niceness to that. Yeah. Is this the inner ear? No, this is the face. I'm making a face. The inner ear is just going to be like a little bit. We can do that in a second. The fairy godmother is just an excellent villain because she's nuanced. She has motivations. They are understandable motivations. You can see a series of choices have gone into putting her where she is. And like, I just love characters whose motivations read accurately as to what, like, their actions match their intentions, match the choices they make and who they present as. It's just like, it's just a well thought out character. I still need to see K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm letting you all down at this point, but yeah. I can imagine that it's just what I was saying about how sequels are kind of just epilogues. I can see the second Demon Hunters probably not hitting as hard, but it's a way of spending another 2 hours in the world. And there is a niceness to that, and it's okay for something to not be as good while still serving its purpose of letting you spend another couple of hours in the world. Or it might absolutely go off, who knows. Alrighty, now I want to create some little curvy bits on top of this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's the middle one, so I'll be a little slip stitch type of situation. Slip stitch stitch. We'll do a half double there, half double there. I don't think we'll go as high as doubles. We'll do half doubles in the middle and singles on either side, and that should give me a very it's going to be very slight. I'm not going to pretend it's not going to be slight, but it's going to be it's going to work. It's going to be fine. It's going to be back to front because that's just the world we live in. Single, 2 half double, single, slip stitch, single, 2 half double, and a single. That's a confusing stitch to try and do backwards. Maybe I don't bother. Oh, they heavily auto-tuned? I hadn't noticed. It's funny, the little things that can bother. What's Spice and Wolf? I've not heard of Spice and Wolf. Oh, it's another anime. Excellent. I apparently hit upon a rich vein of conversation for us all. I don't want Demon Hunters to have a sequel. I want it to have an animated series and preferably about the past. Okay. There's probably a pretty good chance that one of them will be a prequel. Didn't they announce they were going to make like 9 movies? Or something like really excessive? The franchise that this is all pulling to mind for me is the How to Train Your Dragon series, where they made that first movie and then there's a bunch of like they've got their core 3 movies which are telling a story. I actually like that. I think it's, again, one of those situations where I don't know if the sequel is better than the original, but all 3 of them really work to tell one massive story. Great. Love that. Correct use of sequels. I like the TV show. First of all, like, the stories are a little bit of fun, but it's just, it exists to let you just live in the world a little bit, give the world some breathing room. It's nice. It's good. Because, like, it's the kind of world where you want it to be more of a sandbox and less story driven. You want to be able to, like, run around and check, like, in that cave by the mountain and in that box under the stairs just to see what you can find. And I like that the TV show that they built around in that world kind of lets you do that. So that's nice. Is this still the first book? This is the second one, Rowan. We also made Qwilfish. I'm speedy. Alrighty, well, we only really have the tail to go. So we should probably start finalizing the name list. I forgot that I had chin chow in my hair. So for the tail here, I think I'll create a base ball. And it needs to be... The body's 12 stitches around. I think the base ball of the tail needs to be 18. Which puts it neatly between the size of the head and the size of the body, which I think is the intention here. I'm not going to do the knobbles. I'll make them separately and sew them on because they can be 6s. Yeah, I think that'll work. And I probably won't do like knobbles like this. I'll probably literally just do Ball's attached and you guys will get the idea. He's ratatouilleing me. Honestly, he's held on through a series of activities at this point, so I think he's in there. Then I will just continue the ball down into a tail tube. And I'm going to shorten the tail because this is a fun shape, but I could only achieve this specifically with wire unless I anchored the ball to the body, which is an option, and we'll play with that as we work it up. You nodded off around the time the stream started and missed the first one. Yeah, you slept through an entire Pokemon. This is Aipom continued. I've just had to turn the page. I go through a lot of notebooks. And then I can't bring myself to throw any of them away because they're full of my writing, which is like you don't just give away Horcruxes. Tail. Yellow. Magic ring 6. 6 increases, 3 single crochet. Increase, single crochet. Is that right? No. That's better. And then 3. Just see how that goes. Wait, there's an episode where Lilo and Stitch meets Kim Possible? What? Yes, it is time to make the fiendish grabber. Yep, just another reminder to everybody that some people have to deal with time zone shenanigans, which means that it's time to change your clocks. This does not go out to everybody, however. If you're in a nice, reasonable place like Western Australia, you don't have to fiddle with your clocks. You set your clocks when you get your clocks, and then if their batteries die. October was a long month, I concur, but October is over now and can't hurt us anymore. I'm still getting over October. Because my goodness, if I'm getting sick again, I'm going to absolutely lose it. Yes, congrats to everybody. We did it. We made it to the other side. I don't know what it was about October this year, but October came for me. In just so many ways. But we did it. We're out the other side. We're now in November. And, yeah. November should be good. November is going to be good and happily productive. Now, November technically has room for 4 uploads, and I only really have 2 of them planned. And I'm just hoping to get the 12 Days of Crochet done, and so I can do something fun for the other 2. But we'll see. I know that there's always a thirst for cryptids out there, and I respect it. In fact, the closer we get to Christmas, the more cryptidy you guys start getting. Which is fine. You watched a Scooby-Doo Supernatural mashup episode. What? This doesn't exist! Y'all are trying to trick me. Admittedly, I haven't watched all of Supernatural, but I don't think Scooby-Doo and Supernatural ran along the same timeline. Though, I mean, probably, I guess it does. It matches vibe. Okay. We also meet Jack the American Dragon. I've not even heard of that show. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You had a huge project you were doing for work, and I feel you feel like tomorrow's your first day off in approximately 50 days. Rowan Rose Gaming, you have earned this. I hope the whole time isn't eaten up by chores or anything. I hope you get time to actually just like sit and take a deep breath and just appreciate the inactivity. Because it sounds like you might need to do a little self-care. A little look after yourself a little bit. But like, how awesome is it to like battle the dragon that is a project that size and just really sink your teeth through and just like, even if it doesn't come out exactly the way you wanted it to, or even if it does, just like having done the hard thing, you get to return home and rest. And there's just, I don't know. I'm somebody who's very hooked on productivity. I love sinking my teeth into massive projects and just like seeing what I can put myself through. Hi, it's Complicated Knots, have we met? But the rest at the end is also nice. Squonk wearing a Santa hat. Yep, I hear. That's a good question. Is it a Supernatural episode or a Scooby-Doo episode? I suppose the answer is yes. But who has the publishing rights? I believe you. Okay. You're telling me it exists? I'll trust. Okay, no, I'm sorry. This ball is way too big. This is not the size his tail is supposed to be at all. Why didn't you guys stop me? You guys had to have seen that happening. Thought you were getting away with something there, didn't you? Well, back we go. I actually recently, and by recently I mean sometime in the last 48 months. No, it was more recent than that, maybe last 2 years. I tried to watch Supernatural again because I'd previously only seen the first couple of seasons because I was watching it as it aired. Yeah, I bounced off again. I think it was around season 6. It's just like, okay, I have a limited attention span for this show, I guess. I don't know. I think it started getting really bleak and it was just like it wasn't fun anymore. And sometimes things need to just at least pretend to be a little bit fun. It's fine, we've gone back already. We frogged. It would have been so funny though. A little walrus, I knew what you see. I knew that you were noticing. Okay, it was up at 18. I've taken it back down to 15. Which is still a sizable grabber. But it's not a grabber that rules the world. It's like, because I liked the Monster of the Week format. I even don't mind like an overriding storyline. It's just right around the time they started, and this is just like a little bit of a thing of mine. I can watch the worst written shows on the planet if they hit the right notes for me, because I'm looking for when people are in trouble, heroes come and save them. Now, what's funny is I don't even like superheroes, like superhero movies. I find them very, I don't know, they're just not for me. But like, I love me some first responder shows. Like, I've just recently binged all of Fire Country. It's just like, it shows, well, I made it into season 3 and it's lost me. But I loved the first 2 seasons. It's like, cool, people are in, and like 911 is another example. It's like, great. It's okay, the situations are ludicrous. But you kind of have to watch them in the sense that like there is a supernatural entity haunting these towns and only these heroes can save them. And then like if you watch it as sci-fi, you can't watch it as like a representation of reality. You got to watch it as sci-fi. There is some sort of supernatural being haunting this town and setting it on fire every 2 days, or sending tsunamis over and earthquakes, and like only our intrepid group of first responders can possibly stand a chance. But like the point I'm getting to slowly is when people are in danger or they need help, other people come to save them. And with Supernatural, it was more and more becoming people were in danger and we were trying to save them and we were succeeding, but we were being consistently punished for that effort. And the whole thing just felt like a pamphlet on don't be a hero, and I didn't like that. It rankled something that I need for my own little inner child. Yep, thank you, Andy. We definitely defeated October. Well, I don't know if we defeated, but we definitely made it out. We made it out alive. We survived it. That was your problem with NCIS as well. The first season and a half was sort of the case of the week, and then they got way too focused on terrorism, and it was just like, this is not the show I was interested in. Yeah. Yeah. I find that with a lot of shows, though, like the first season of a show will be really, really good, strong. It's clearly been someone's baby, and they've loved it, and they've fed into it and made it a thing. And then they're like, okay, cool, people are watching this now. It's season 2. Let's build up a bunch of personal drama between the characters. I'm like, I don't even want to know their names. I just want them to go and do the thing that they're supposed to do. I don't mind a little bit of story in between, but like, I don't really need all of the characters to be like sleeping with one another or like going through some intense personal drama or struggling with big life choices. I kind of just want them to be firemen or policemen or doctors or whatever, you know? Yeah. I watched a lot of seasons of Supernatural, but we can only face an even bigger baddie so many times. Like, yeah, isn't the final season us versus God in that show? Which is just... Take that in for a second as a theme. Like, that is some subject matter right there. Yeah, I like Monster of the Week. I do. But then I was also... Like, the first... It's not necessarily the first 8 seasons of The Simpsons, but there's this golden window of like 8 seasons of The Simpsons that I actually have on DVD. But that, like, I've always needed a lot of content, okay? And when you grow up before YouTube exists, you find ways to get the content. It's just like I watched a lot, but it's like I actually don't mind shows that like they leave you at status quo. I'm fine with that. They can be watched in any order. They were designed that way. They were designed for syndication so that they can be viewed in any order, out of sequence and whatever. It's like, I'm fine with those shows. I like that they exist. I think that they, potentially because they were what was on TV when I was growing up, there is a sense of like safety in them. Whereas like I understand that it's not necessarily... People always want to like add a little wink or a twist to it, like, oh, we're stuck in a time loop. What would happen if we broke out of the time loop? It's just like, no, leave the time loop alone. It's a nice time loop. I'm happy here. Currently, I am rewatching Community, actually, because I like that show. It's a good show. I watched all of Animal Control recently, and it got me on a Joel McHale thing. I know he's in 2 things. I suppose he's technically in 3 things if you count Yellow Jackets, but let's face it, he's not really in Yellow Jackets. Yeah, watch Scrubs again. That is a good show. I bet it holds up. It's been a few years now since I've watched it, but like only like 2 or 3. So like it's probably due a rewatch from me as well. Watch Scrubs again. Tell me if it holds up. Hi, Kim. Thanks for stopping by to say hello. We are hanging in there. I'm mostly better. Oh, I love Always Sunny It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but I think I'm a couple of seasons behind. Like I've seen a big chunk of it, but I couldn't even give it a number. It's like I recently discovered American Dad has like 7 additional seasons that I didn't know existed. It's like, I liked American Dad. You would think that I would keep track of it, but no, I didn't. And so at some point I'm going to hunt that down and watch that as well because I liked it. Family Guy wasn't really for me, but American Dad I liked well enough. If I watch Parks and Rec, I know I'm going to cry at some point because that's just how that works. I call it getting parks and wrecked. But the same, I like Superstore had the same impact on me. The Office has the same impact on me. It's just like, I think you're supposed to feel something because you do feel like you're leaving home at the end of these shows. Yeah, 3:30. That's in 3 hours and 30 minutes. Not that it is 3:30. High Potential. Yes, I want to watch that, but I haven't seen it available anywhere yet. I love regular. Okay, they're regular crime shows where we're solving crime, but we have a character with a special skill, like the guy who had the magic nose who could sniff things out, or we've got like the psychic or the person who can read my like facial expressions, or we have the magician, or the author. It's just like, yeah, cool. Give me a cheesy premise. I love it. I was going to say something though. Name list, guys. I need the name list. I'm working on the last little bit of the tail. I like Superstore well enough, but the last episode always sneaks up on me. It's just like I'm always halfway through it before I realize it's the final episode. Because like I always, like every single time I have the thought of like, oh, thank goodness there's more. It's just like, oh, I wonder where they'll go from here. And it's like, and then I realize usually it's 2 or 3 minutes before it's over. It's like, oh wait, this is it. Better strap in. Okay, we're all just shout. You can't all just shout Dennis at me. Yeah, Caitlin's Creations. I'm realizing that I might need to, that Disney Plus might be the next one in my rotation. I thought it was going to be Netflix again because I try to only pay for one at a time. But there's a lot of stuff building up on Disney Plus for me that you might need to go there. 4, 5, and oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Dark and Roses. 1, yeah. It's even pretty organized over on Patreon now, where at least all the Pokemon patterns are in the same little box, and you can just like go through them. Excuse me. I started watching Psych, couldn't get into it. I feel like that show is one I would have loved if I'd seen it when it first came out, but because time has passed, now it just hits me as like one of those old shows, which is like that's the bucket of death for media for me, because I know there's a whole lot of like sitcoms and comedies and stuff that should be things I enjoy, but because I didn't encounter them early enough, they unfortunately fall into the doom bucket of that old show. I feel like we might have lost Mr. Bones along the way. All right, I'm going to start remembering names as best we can. All right, we got Dennis. Pocket. No, not Arnold. We're not doing Arnold. Oh, there we go. Mischief. And Douglas. There we go. Oh, night to anybody who's peeling off. Don't mind Big Bang Theory. Don't mind How I Met Your Mother, though don't like what they did with the storyline, which kind of ruins it for me a little bit. Really like Modern Family. Really like Modern Family. Yeah, it's a good one. Night, Angry Bear Ironworks, and good night, Bunny Badger, even though I know you're already asleep. Thank you for hanging out. I will count rows later. Famous last words. Right. Oh wow, okay. This is an unexpected turn for me. I didn't realize there was that much love for that particular name. We love to have you here, Riffy Elior Aura 5248. Sorry, your name. I stumbled a little bit there. That's my bad. Whenever you're not in a good mood, you'll watch Modern Family. Is that because it helps you get back to being in a good mood? Or is that because, like, if you're already in a bad mood, you may as well watch it? There's a Christmas song playing on an ad on your husband's phone right now, and you're surprisingly not mad about it. Well, that's because it's November. We all develop an immunity around November to the Christmas music. It's only if you hear it out of season that it causes a rash. Oh wow, 7:30 in the morning. That is early. It is currently, what, 2:30 in the afternoon for me. Wish all these companies work together but separate, like produce separately but we can pay for a bundle. Yeah, that's cable. Oh, well, I suppose cable seems really expensive to me, but like there was one brief shining moment for a while there where Netflix had everything and you could just access everything, and piracy died. Like, it just did. Whereas, like, we will not be starting a conversation regarding piracy in the comments. We will not be doing it. But let's just say that that is not dead which can eternal lie, and in strange eons even death may die. You watch it to make yourself in a good mood again. Yeah, it's nice to watch shows where characters actually care about each other, but without it being just a two-dimensional thing. I didn't necessarily like what they did with some of the characters' plot lines. I felt like some of them deserved a little better, but I think it ended up fine, and I think it's a very slice of life in that way, where not everybody gets everything that they deserve in life, and that's a little bit, yeah, there's a little bit of melancholy to it, and that's nice. Okay, so here's your little bomby knocker fella. Oh, that's plenty big enough, and then I can anchor it slightly to the back of your head to help it stand upright. Or it might just even hold itself upright. Well, you're really cute, guy. You're very cute. How many rows did I do just then? That's the real question here. Let's see. That was my decrease. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfectly 10 rows. Go team. Oh, Kit Kat K, no, you gotta sleep. You gotta sleep. What are you doing to your next day? If you don't have anything on, I guess it's today for you now. That's fine, okay, but please everybody make good choices. I am not worth the loss of a healthy sleep cycle. There is always the replay gang. You've been finding yourself craving Christmas sooner and sooner. That makes sense to me as well. Like, I start craving fairy lights. But then I almost start mourning Christmas. It's fine. We're trying to forge some new traditions at the moment. And I'll be back to craving Christmas soon enough. That said, I also just make ginger cookies all year round now. It's basically gingerbread, but I use oat flour instead of wheat flour. And they freeze. We ice them up. It's great. It's good. It's yummy. But then, like an Anzac biscuit, it's like one of my favorite biscuits. So I already kind of like oated biscuits, oaten cookies. Right, I'm doing nubs, and then we'll go on break, and I think we'll pick a third one today. We're gonna do 3. I'm feeling pretty good. I do need to like walk around a little bit and take a little break. I'm sorry to hear that, Demonique. You should make sure that you do something nice for yourself that day anyway, though. Or if you've got some friends, that'd be good. That you can hang out with. I'm assuming you have some friends. Oh, that's true. Thanksgiving is still between here and Christmas for for some of you. It's not for me. I'm going straight to Christmas. Hey, lazy day today. Awesome. Been in pain, so sleep not great. Oh, that's rough. I'm glad I could keep you company, though. I had a really rough night before last, and those nights are not so bad when you know, like, for example, one of my coping mechanisms is I have a podcast, specifically the Try Guys podcast, right? I fall asleep to that stuff so fast, because it's like just the perfect level of there's a group of people talking around a fire and I am allowed to fall asleep in the background, which is great. I was like having a bad night and I could put that podcast in, and even though I didn't really sleep, my brain kind of checked out, and that was good. It made the whole thing a little bit more dealable, and I like the notion that I can possibly be that for other people, even if I am a little nasally at the moment. It's been a long time since we've done a third one. It's like I'm trying really hard to reconnect with the late crew. Replay gang, we love you, but we're trying to get some of you back into the live. Yeah, that's one little finger nub. And I can make the other two off stream. So, there's our little fellow. He's still missing one leg, one ear, his inner ears, his face, but like, that's all we need. We're going to go stretch the legs. I encourage you all to like stand up, have a little bit of a stretch, get some hydration, get a snack. And let's close this poll off. Okay, his name is officially Dennis at 35% of the vote. Then came Mischief at 32%, Pocket at 17%, and Douglas at 16%. So this is if you had have tied Dennis and Mischief, he could have been Miss Dennis Chief, but that's fine. His name is just Dennis, and he is a little menace. Perfect. So let's flick back over to this screen. Today's theme, for anybody who is just joining us, hello, hello. We are going to pick our third one today, and the theme is That's Using Your Noodle. And these are Pokemon who use their tails for things. So obviously Qwilfish uses his as transportation. I tried to show the other camera. I forgot the screen wasn't on. And we have done Aipom, who's surprisingly heavy. What did I put in you, man? Who has a quite obvious hand on the end of his tail, so it makes sense. Let's start a poll. You can pick 1, 2, or 3, and this is why we have 5 options in the chat, so we don't run out. Oh, hang on. Get rid of that. There we go. And I'm going to go on break, and I will see you guys when we get back. There it is. Hello, we're back. I just need a second. Whew, okay, we are back, and you guys have voted. Why is the monkey up there? Come back down here. Cling to the chat. I'm so sorry, guys. Give me one more second. I'm just going to send you back to break. It's not going to be a full break. We're having one of those days. Okay, so you guys have made a choice, and I feel like I owe you guys an explanation because I feel like I made a really obvious mistake with this choice. Okay, so you have gone with 56% of you picked door number 2, 26% picked door number 3, and 18% picked door number 1. The Boring Colour Brigade is just not here today, and that's all right. So, today's theme was using your noodle. These are all Pokemon who use their tails for things. And some of you might look at this colour and think there's a really obvious Pokemon that's clearly using its tail for something. Well, you should know that last night when I was looking at the Pokemon, I looked at that Pokemon who was clearly using its tail for something, and I was like, oh, it doesn't have a tail. I guess I can't use it, even though that's who basically I built this theme around. And then I removed them. And in the cold light of day today, I didn't have time to swap it back. And so, yeah, door number 2 is absolutely not Delibird. Door number 2 is Magcargo, who is using his tail as a home. But, I'm really sorry about that. Cause like, yeah, as of this morning, I was looking at Delibird and I'm just like, no, he is like the Pokemon who uses his tail canonically the most. Yeah. And I felt bad. Yeah, the Boring Colour Brigade was soundly trounced today. So yeah, we're making Magcargo, who is our 46th Pokemon. There we go. Fast snail with goobies on the side of his face. Look at these goobs. Goob, goob, goob. Goob, 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 goob. He's coming to get you! Ah! I have the power of Zoom. That's right, so I will do the full reveals at the end, the way I always do. You don't believe this is a tail? It is clearly a tail. Look at it. It is an attachment on the back of the Pokemon that has a function. It is bringing up the rear. It is thus the tail. He is so cute in that picture. I agree. So, yeah, let us get set up for that. Yeah, I saw someone guess Octillery, and so I just wanted to be like, oh, hey, if you missed it earlier, we have made him, and I'm quite proud of him. So, have a look. Take him in. He's such a cranky baby. Right, the Qwilfish can go over there, and Aipom can go over there. Let's clear the desk. We do not need your... Wait. Sprite. There he is. Okay. So, alright, I'll keep the yellow out just because of those eyes, but that can go away. And what else do we need here? We need Outback. That's the colour we need. It's quite specific. Outback is the perfect red-orange shade for this. And then I think charcoal for his tail. Yeah, he has the distinct look of like, was I supposed to prepare a tail for this? Because I don't think I've got one. I'm sorry, my grey is tied around a light fitting right now. That's what I'm fiddling with. We'll be right with you. Okay. I need to sort my yarn bucket out a little bit, okay? It's gotten a little neglected. And, there we go, that's the end of it. So I'm thinking, yeah, I'm thinking charcoal colour. Oh, well, Demon Egg, I hope that the family and health drama has calmed down a little bit. You could honestly be describing my October, so I do empathise. And welcome back, and I hope that we can give you a little bit of a chill time. He looks guilty for being infiltrated among the tailed Pokemon. Look, he's using his tail as a house. Okay, that's it. You know, most snails grow their tails, which I will not refer to by any other name. That's their tails. Their tails. He does remind me of Charmeleon's colour as well. I actually think it's the same Outback. We've also used this for Octillery and for Magby, and possibly any other time a red-orange has come up because it's just a nice, solid, basic red-orange. So there's that. I'll clear a corner up here so we can draw the fellow with his little froggy face. And his nice big nose. And little drips. Little guppy mouth. He's just a cutie patootie. I'm sorry, he is. For some reason he's being drawn quite small. He's a small boy. Stop leaning on the scissors. That's just asking for problems. There we go. And he goops. I bet I make him really tiny now that I've drawn him really tiny. And his shell doesn't really spiral, looking at it. It's kind of... It's got a lot of, like, panels.
Like a tire.
Yeah, it's like a tire. That's a good way to look at it. And I'm going to try and capture some of that texture. Kind of like, with any of the rock Pokemon from the first gen. I do try and, like, bring it to life a little bit. And he's got, like, little blobs all over him. He's just a cutie. I can see this guy accidentally becoming, like, the most detailed one we've made in a while. That's because I love so many of his little features. Let's see if I can get those pupils the same size. Okay, there we go. Equal and reactive is the goal. There we go. Tabasco. Tabasco's cute! Here's my inker. Nope. 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 Okay, so he has 2 drips on either side of his mouth. A frog-shaped head. I look forward to seeing how I possibly make any of this. Could have ended it at 2. Nobody would have batted an eyelid. Now here we are. The shell at least is relatively easy. It's one of those ones that's going to take a little bit of sewing to get all like the bits on, but I'm not worried about representing it. The face I'm a little nervous about. And the body is kind of an amorphous shape as well. I might have to look at a few more references for that. Here he is. He's just a little guy. Thank you to everyone in the Discord who has shared reference pictures for me. I appreciate you all a great deal. Oh, okay. I'm seeing the head on its side. Never mind, I'm no longer worried about it. So, I'm looking at a picture that basically shows some anatomy. This whole project would have been so much harder before the 3D models became a thing, because these days you can literally just rotate it and see, oh, okay, they've had to work out how their own anatomy works. And the head just sits basically on top like this full helmet. There's room there for an eye stem if I wanted to put one in, but I don't think we're going to. We'll just do little stitched on eyes. And it's like a full-on separate helmet piece. And then we have the actual body. Which kind of slopes away like that. And it needs its little warties that I'll put mainly on the front from what I can tell, a little bit around the side. And then we just have our tire on the back. So the head is the most detailed piece. Escara gotta go faster. Oh, I like seeing those details on the shell as well, though. So he definitely has like raised stone ridges across the top. And then from the back, you can tell it's the back because it's got sloops. He's got like quite a specific configuration of rocks as well. Which is good. I can work with specific. Good, good. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. We're going to definitely put a weight in his base just to help him stay stable. I've made this a little bit long. His body should actually finish like there. And now the real question becomes, what bit do I start with? Because I think we cut the eyes off this headpiece. Because they're a nice, easy piece to detach and so on. And I can hide the edge by doing round yellow eyes. So that's fine and good and dandy and nice and whatever. Then we've got the headpiece, which is just a little like ovally bit. He does need a nice pronounced beak of a nose. And we can build in the drips as needed as we make that bit up. And then from the side, it's also just kind of like a little bit, and it's got another little bit there, and a little bit there, and a little bit there. So those are just details around the last row of that piece. I think we might have to start with the body though, which is kind of like a thumb with a slope. Sorry, we're getting really close to being behind the sprite. I'll move up here. So we need a base for the head to sit on, as keeping in mind that the lower jaw will be visible. This curves in and out like that. It's a simple enough shape. And at the back here, it slopes. We don't want to overstuff it because we need to leave room for the wheel. I'm pointing at a screen you can't see. We need to leave room for the wheel to like indent it a little bit. So that's just a matter of not stuffing overly. Do we have any views from below? We have a view from above. I can work with that. And from above, he kind of has like floopies around his base. So I will try and respect the floops. Okay? Hi Katie! I'm glad I'm still here too! He has two primary drips that don't drip, like chipmunk cheeks. Yeah, exactly. He's got like one big wobble, and then two big wobbles, and then he has like almost like a built-in hinge type of thing at the back. This is exactly what it looks like from the 3D model. From the side. I'm feeling pretty good about this. It's funny how like 2 seconds of just like trying to work out how I would build those shapes, and now I'm feeling fine about it. I was nervous about it. We are going to start by making the main body thumb though, because somewhere out there is a snail needing a thumb. Jowls, yes. No toe beans. There's lots of fets and toes there, huh? No toe beans. Okay. And I'm going to try not to mega pot him. I would like him to turn out a nice little guy. I like how when I wobble the desk, I wobble one camera. And when I like fling my arm out, I wobble the other camera. It's nice. Gives everybody a little bit of a jiggle. I can also jiggle myself. And we won't be doing that again. Sorry. Night KKK. I approve. You're needing to sleep. Maybe we'll catch you in the replay, but otherwise, have a good night. Current name list is already huge. So we have Turbo Escargot, Hot Wheels, Tabasco, and Volca. Nice. He does give Yoshi vibes. Little barbecue Yoshi. I approve that one. One thing I will say is, I think combined names should kind of be a little bit more of a last resort. Like if we can find a good, like not that we have any at the moment. I just wanted to like put this idea out there before we got there. It's just like if we like two of the names, unless they're literally drawing in the poll, I think we should still just try and pick one. Because otherwise we're going to end up with all of them being combined names if we're not careful. His face in the sprite kind of reminds you of Koopa. Oh yeah, maybe that's what I'm getting instead of Yoshi. It's a Koopa vibe. It was definitely something from Mario. Because he's a little torty snail. Well. Alright, night Andy Shadow, thanks for hanging out. And just to prove I have no shame, I'm going up to 18 stitches around for the base of the head, which means the head that sits on top of it is going to be like 24 or 30. You're going to be a big boy, and I'm already regretting it. Squire is finished. How did that take you 4 hours? Well, maybe that square just needed a little bit more care and attention. We meet things where they're at. Movie Goomba blank expression. If I don't move, maybe they can't see me. Oh, I'm already regretting this. I should go back and do it as a half size if I'm going to do this. This is just a mistake. Mag cargo? Yeah. No. Some mistakes have to be made for you to realize what they are. Some we can save ourselves from early. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool, I'll go up to 15. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 15 is still probably a little big, but for some reason those 3 stitches between 15 and 18 make such a huge difference. I think it's actually to do with the way it slopes. At 18 it goes out flat, whereas at 15 it slopes down slightly, which minimizes it just that little bit more, so it's actually kind of like 4 or 5 stitches smaller, not 3. But anyway, I can't prove any of this. It's just so many of the designs I do are just based on gut feeling. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Good. We're up to 15, and I haven't written down a single row yet. 3, ink. And I'm going to do, I'd say we're like here, right? Got a little guide to help us here. So that's, I think that we're actually sloping straight away. Or do we give it a little bit of a lip first? Okay, I'm going to do 2 rows of 15 and then we'll see what we're up to, because I might end up frogging half a row. You all here? You're all strapped in? You're all ready? 3 Pokemon in one day. That's not something that we've done in a really long time. Because I know we did 1 last week and we did... In fact, I think we've only ever done 2 Pokemon per stream for all of Gen 2. Not that we've been working on Gen 2 for that long. Okay, with chamoy, camoy, is that a hard CH or a soft CH? I've not heard it before, I don't think, so I don't know how to pronounce it. But it seems like it might become the name, so I need to learn quickly. Getting sleepy? Okay, good, excellent. Go to sleep. It is the Good Riddance October stream. It absolutely is. Happy time zone uniquely, Sarah. Chamois. Oh, okay. I feel like the letters are completely wrong for it to be pronounced that way. Is his name Chamois the Snail? The last time we did 3 Mons was... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Pichu, Smoochum, and Magby were all the same stream. Okay, that wasn't as long ago as I thought it was. Okay, but who wore it better? Pichu, Smoochum, and Magby, or Qwilfish, Aipom, and Mag Cargo? That's the real question here. Did I just zone out and do 2 rows? Okay, cool. Fine. Brain want to be like that? That's fine. Night Ravenwolf, farewell to anybody who is leaving us at this moment. We appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a good time. His neck kind of like sucks in a little bit. Sorry, I'm really paying close attention to my reference images at the moment because I'm trying to like nail this. Snail this. And it looks like from the front, this base piece should actually like sloop in a little bit before flaring back out in order to get true sluggy proportions. So I think I'm going to put decreases around the front and just sloop the back out a little bit. Alright, we can do this. We got this. We got this under control. Everything's gonna be fine. Increase there and increase there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. Leaving us with 5 at the front. And 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Balanced. Single crochet, decrease, single crochet, 3 together, and we'll decrease again, and we'll do 3 single crochet and an increase. Perfect. We did it. These guys are pretty cute so far. I think so. I think we're doing pretty well. It's not chamois, okay. It's good, it's good, it's good. I'm afraid that you'll get treated to a little bit of a stream of consciousness during these streams, which I think you enjoy, and it's good for me to talk it out. But I'm a little worried as we head into November that a lot of what I'm thinking about right now is the 12 days of crochet, and I'm trying really hard not to spoil any of them, even though I'm really proud of some of them already. It's complicated. It's very complicated. I should fire up that channel on the Discord again, actually. His tail is not a sham. His tail is his house. The tail is not a lie. Why are you being mean to the snail? Like, he's just doing his little best for you guys, and you don't even care. It's fine, it's fine, it's good, it's fun, it's great. Alright, cool. So here's the 46th out of 100. And that's a lot. It's a lot of Pokemon. It's a lot of Pokemon we've made just now. Did I start with an increase there? I did. Right. The chatter will resume once I navigate us out of this slightly scary shaping area. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright, cool. Thank you for... Sorry, bumped the other camera. Thank you for affirming. He needs lots of affirmation. He's just a little snail. They've carnivined. All three of these Pokemon are way more charming than I've ever noticed before. I think that's just you've been carnivined. That is how it works. I think it can only happen in past tense. There is no active process of being carnivined. It is just always a future potential state of carnification. You are now carnivorous. Yeah. He's good. He's cute and he's little and he's going to be great and he doesn't even have a face yet. Carnival. Alright, so no more down sloops there, but we'll keep slooping the back, but we'll drop it like it's hot. Because it's a hot little snail. Increase, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is good. I'm showing great restraint and I'm proud of myself. Here we go. Maybe I'll not schedule anything for the last weekend in November. When does the 30th of November fall this year? What day of the week? Does anyone know? I can't access my calendar, unfortunately, on this machine while I'm streaming because it covers up the toolbar thingy.
Sunday.
It falls on a Sunday? Okay, so the 1st of December is a Monday? That's complicated. Alright, so I'll definitely still be streaming that day. That's not in question. It's just, I'm going to low-key give myself a pass on skipping a Thursday upload that week, just to make the rest of the scheduling of the 12 Days of Crochet a little bit smoother. There might still be something, but I'm just going to go ahead and plan for there not to be. Because then I've already got one of the 3 film videos that I need done, another one half done, well, a quarter done, and one more that still needs to be planned, and 7 crochet things to design for that. So that's fine. All right, thank you everybody for the Sunday thing. That's actually good. It's good. It's good. All right, we are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 13 stitches around. I kind of want to increase pretty evenly the whole way around. So we'll do that. Happy time zone! All I have is imagination. Welcome! It's funny, with the names doing what they're doing, I never know if it's somebody new, like completely new, or someone that I recognize from a previous stream, because the names have all changed. I hope I'm feeling better. I am well and truly on the mend. I think I'm in the tail end of it. I'm a little nasally still, but I would classify myself as about 90%. Not quite back up to productivity the way I would like to be, but we are making it work. Like, for example, I think the weird part of the stream might just be the tired part of the stream. Because you need a lot of energy to get really weird. Okay. Oh, it's Coletti Spaghetti! Hello, Coletti Spaghetti. I do recognize that name. Okay, I'm going to sloop it all out evenly again, because that worked really nicely for us. There we go. He's turning out a wee bit smaller than I thought he would be, but this is just a base piece, and sometimes adding layers adds a lot of size as well. Here we go. Do I get revenue from the ads in the stream? I do. I get, yeah, but I get like $20 a stream. So please view them or skip them based on your own comfort level. Sometimes the ads are annoying. Sometimes, like, I am somebody who watches ads, but not if they're annoying or repetitive. But yeah, no, they are turned on. I do have them set to like a medium level, so they're not turned all the way up or anything, so hopefully they're not too annoying for anyone. Cute. Oh, hey, buddy. Might have to stop and grab a snack, guys. Bear with me 1 second. I'll be back. It's only gonna be a quick little break while I just go scoff something real quick. folks. I'm an efficient snacker. And I'm back. Passing black yarn under white. Oof. Is there a clear, like, back to the work? Can you, like, pull the yarn to the back? Or can you, like, after you finish the row, like, use your hook to, like, grab it from where it's, like, under the work and, like, pull it a little bit more taut so it's hidden a little bit better? Mag Cargo's height is 0.8 meters and 120 pounds. He's a cute little boulder. He is a cute little boulder. They have found me once again. I don't know how much further I really want to... Okay, maybe one more row further out. Doing your first tapestry and it's a lot of black and white and I was like, oh, this is not a good idea. Whoops. Yeah, that's a little... But then, like, I think the speckle can add, like, a little point of interest as well. I think that nobody looks at any master painting right up close and critiques the brushwork. That's for people who are trying to emulate. That is what teachers do to students, and that is what we do to ourselves. They're like, take 2 big steps back and you probably won't even see the white. And if you do, grab some acrylic paint out and start dabbing. Like, I'm happy to cheat. I am results focused. I'm not pidgeotting him. He's fine. He's going to grow to be a lovely size. It's going to be just great. A white sun on a black background. Okay, yeah, that's a little rough. But, like, yeah, I still think that could work. There's a clear back, but it's knitted and the black is going to shade the white darker. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Still think it has potential to turn out lovely. I'm feeling positive. This is the gall of suggesting that I'm pidgeotting the boy. It's just, of course I'm not. He's going to grow to be a fine and healthy snail who lives in his tail. Here we go. Okay. Alright, okay. Keeping in mind that okay, maybe I am pidgeotting him just a little bit. Right, if that's the bottom of his head, and like say his head sits on top like this, and then the circle at the back is like, and that bouldery bit does, no more at the front, I think. But we do need to keep spreading out the back. Okay, there's just a lot of stuff going on shaping wise. And that's alright. I'm going to adjust and go get it energized. That is a reference that no one is going to get. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 34 stitches around at the moment. So currently we've been spreading like in all directions, right? Except at the back I've been like extra increasing. So that shaping kind of looks like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 and 8 technically. And stitches in between. And now I want to take the front of them and no longer put increases there or there. I want to just keep the increases at the back section of this. And each one of those was 2. So we'll increase. Does he have a wide back or a narrow back? No. Let's say narrow. So that's fine. Oh, there's stitches there too. It's not close like this. It's more like that. So maybe I even cross off the front 3. Might make sense. Okay, alright, this makes sense to me now. So we'll still go 4, increase, and then we'll stitch the whole way around, increase, 4, increase. Alright, okay, cool. All of that made sense to me. That's just his jaw. That's just his bottom. He's just his under jaw. He's going to have an actual head that sits on top. This is kind of, honestly, we could just change this to what's the other one? Slugma? Pretty easily. Okay, so we're going to do that. Sorry, just writing it down before we get started. Which gets us to there, and then it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, increase, 4, increase, single, increase, single, increase. All right, that's what we're going to try. Just going to see if it looks right. You love the idea that Magcargo is still a slug, but now a slug carrying a rock on its back? No, he's grown a tail. I have to keep pushing this narrative. It's intrinsic to the theme of the day. So, like, every so often, you find the hill that you're going to die on, and apparently this is mine. 4. Increase. 3. 4. Aw, Magcargo is just Slugma with extra baggage. Yeah, he's Slugma with cargo. He's cargo. Cool. 13, 14. Did I miscalculate something terribly? Because that's the vibe I'm currently getting. Nope. No, I'm great. And I mathed correctly and everything's fine. Mermaid or bear? Bear. Okay. All right, I think we have obtained the size. Looking at it, there's a few things I would do differently, but I'm not going to do them differently today. That's what's important here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 28, plus 12. He's 40 stitches around right now, which is a whole lot of stitches. I think I will do one row of 40 around, And then we'll start closing off his undercarriage. Yeah. Sorry. Like, don't get me wrong. Most situations like that, I'd pick the bear. But yeah, like up against a mermaid, it was particularly easy to pick the bear. Okay, so for the rock on his back, I'm low-key thinking about making the base of it in the yellow and then making the grey pieces interlocking on top. Just because in the 3D model they've changed the, like on the sprite here they look like they're glowing orange, but on the 3D model that I'm looking at they've made them more yellow, like the same colour as his eyes almost. And I just think having that little glint of yellow sneaking out might be a vibe, but I don't know. I don't know if it'll read properly. Is it a good size to go on my head? It is probably a little big for that. There we go. Oh. Sorry guys, we might actually be wrapping this stream up slightly earlier than I intended. I thought we would get a little bit further through this guy, but I guess I just don't have that stream stamina anymore and I'm running out of puff. So maybe we'll get the vote poll started just in case. I don't want to accidentally like cut it and run without having named him. So does anybody recall what the names might have been? Oh, cool. Sorry, honey. For some reason I thought that... Anyway. Cool. We got Turbo... Escargot. We have BBQ Yoshi. We have Tabasco. And Volca. These are really good names. You guys did good. So I'll let you guys name him and I'll do the reveals while that's going on. So today's theme was using your noodle, and they were Pokemon whose tails had jobs to do, and the Boring Colour Brigade kind of let down the team a little bit, but that's okay. And we have this guy who's like Hitmon something. Hitmon top. Really annoying to try and evolve in the game because you have to balance the attack and defense stat perfectly, which is really annoying. And then we had Schmeargle, who I nearly made green, but I was too worried about clickbaiting y'all into thinking it was like the Chikorita Bayleaf line, and I didn't want to do that. So yeah, those are the Pokemon with tails. Today we made Qwilfish, who we named Qwilfish. We made Aipom, who we named Dennis, because he's a menace, and we made Magcargo, who you are currently naming, and I'm going to run that poll for just a little bit. And I'm closing it really soon. Get your votes in. But no. Look, thanks everybody for coming to the stream today. We nearly made it to 5 hours, which is a nice little bit of improvement. I just wanted to have another go at like another big juicy stream. The streams I think will settle back into like a 4 to 5 hour length across November, and then in December things get a little bit vague because of the 12 days of crochet. We'll just see how I'm going. If I'm on top of things, the streams will absolutely go ahead. If I'm falling behind, I might need to borrow the day. We'll just see how we go. I hope everybody's had a good time here today. I am just kind of like waffling on to give you guys a chance to vote a little bit more, but I do think we have our answer. And the vote has been closed. So you guys have named him Tabasco with 46% of the vote, followed by Turbo Escargot at 29%, Barbecue Yoshi at 19%, and Volca at just 6%. So thank you for naming him Tabasco. It's really cute. So, what do you play any videos? All right, Idle Wild Wind, welcome. I'm glad you could make it to the final minute. Everybody have a good time zone. Happy time zone, everybody. That button. Yeah.